Good evening, good morning. Welcome, Pooch.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Good to be back.
How's everyone doing? How is everyone? Oh boy, 2 days in a row streaming.
Oh yeah, you were on yesterday too.
Yeah.
What were you doing
I was
yesterday?
working on the stealth changer there.
Oh nice.
Yeah.
That's coming along.
Yeah, we did tool changing yesterday.
Looking good.
Yeah, first print next week.
I know, it's been a minute since I've been back in the garage here.
Yeah, it's quite messy right now. I have been. This is the Voron 200 that's being raffled off.
This is coming to Smurf, right?
Yeah, I've got to box it up still. I've got a week.
Wow, this looks fantastic. How are you gonna make it? Of course you're gonna make it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're really close now.
I'll make it. I just got to get it in a box.
The red PTFE and everything.
Links in the description for
good attention
raffle
to
tickets
detail.
for that.
Okay.
You like the red PTFE?
Who's already? I do like it. I do like it. It's almost like an orangish red.
Yeah.
It's not like the dark red, but it's nice. It's a good red. It's a good red. How many in the chat have already entered the raffle?
That's a good question.
Yeah, give us a shout in the chat if you've gotten in on the raffle.
Hey Gucci, hey Skipper, hey John, hey Tuxedo, hey Raj, hey Lord Getface and Phil, Cheesy Potato and Nice.
Plastic people.
Daniel's here.
Modbot? Love Modbot, man. I haven't seen Daniel in a hot minute.
I almost wore my Modbot shirt today,
Oh.
but this one was the next one in line. Are you getting early tacos for Tuesday?
Spoolbot roll out. I know, we are early on tacos.
Even open anymore?
What was the drama there? You told me that they were shut down, but then
domestic violence issues.
Did they come back? Or
I don't know. I don't know. We could find out.
Yeah, we have the internet.
This is true. So we are going to build, let me bring up the page. So you had some hand in this?
Yeah, I'm the one that pestered Matt to do it.
Oh, perfect.
I can't say, I have to say, like, this is obviously in the zeitgeist because we've seen a couple of other projects that have done it. And I think even there was a Wi-Fi version of one years ago that Alien 3D did, I think is one of his. And I wasn't aware of any of these other ones until this came out. And then just because I was working with Matt on this. Yeah. But there's a couple. There's a small one that I think is part of the bamboo.
You use the bamboo pieces.
Cyber blocks. Yeah. What is that? Yeah.
I don't know.
But completely different kind of MOs around all of them, right? One's like a really cheap and easy, and it uses their kind of like. I don't know how fun that is to actually drive. This is
like Star Wars droid level.
This is like Star Wars droid level, and I'm excited for this. But at the same time, I think Matt did a good job of making it affordable. We're talking about accessible because the battery pack we found was tougher to find here.
Nickel metal hydrides are going away.
Yeah. But I'm gonna try to brave a lipo conversion. I don't think it'll be too bad, but that sounds like famous last words too. So we'll see.
We'll play around with that.
Yeah.
I wanted to say thanks to Bearded Printer for the gifted memberships.
Bearded Printer is here right now?
Yeah, right there.
How goes it?
Nice has been a member for 23 months.
Almost 2 years.
Down to 5 hours of sleep now. She's going to bed.
Oh, okay.
So I saw this. I saw this video when Matt posted it, like an hour after he posted it. And I'm like, ooh, because I want to build the DO droid.
Right.
And I've started collecting parts.
Yeah.
And I've started doing some test prints of that. And this is basically the same mechanism.
Right.
And I saw it and I said, ooh,
I
want to build this. So I bought like the Pololu motors.
Right.
And then I'm looking at Twitter and I see your post about it. Yeah. And I see you printing parts.
Yeah.
And that started the whole, okay, well, I'm ordering parts. What do you still need?
Yeah, and man, I appreciate that I have you to keep me motivated on any of the 20 projects that I have going at a given time. So it was really helpful for you to take on a lot of that. I think I got everything that you said you didn't get.
Yeah.
So,
so I had already ordered the Pololu motors.
Look at this. I show up. He's got all my fasteners ready to go. I mean,
right here.
If you guys, if you guys don't have a Steve, get yourself a Steve, because he's the best bud. Fantastic. Yeah. Okay. Pololu motors. I got.
Pololu motors. You got the controller.
Yep.
And some other miscellaneous things.
Miscellaneous things for battery tweaking, maybe. We'll see.
Then I ordered bearings from AliExpress and the IMU from DigiKey and Adafruit.
Yeah. So if you haven't seen the video, there's a quick preview video. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's a spool of filament that drives around.
Yep.
So the whole impetus for this, in my mind, was we did that core bot at Printopia. If you guys were at Printopia. I know Bearded Printer was there. I think he might have seen it.
Corebot?
Yeah, Corebot, and that was Offset Maker Lab did that, heavily inspired by some of the stuff inside the Death Racer project and some of Michael Badley's gear. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, there's Corebot. So that was at Printopia for those of you who might not have seen that. And Ryan like knocked it out of the park because I was like, I went to him. I'm like, I've always had this idea. I want to like put a printer on tank treads, and he's like, I'm in. And not only did he do this, but he did like a bunch of Death Racers for a ton of. I mean, he was like working nonstop. So anyway, that was awesome. And then I was like, oh, perfect little companion bot. I saw Matt's DO thing, and then I was at Matt's place over the summer, and I'm like, oh, he'd be perfect to do a little balance bot. And he said he was into it. And so now the idea is Corebot will have a little companion bot to follow him around.
Driving along.
Yeah. So that should be fun, right?
Oh yeah.
Shenanigans.
Shenanigans. That's what we're here for, right?
Exactly.
Always in for shenanigans. Okay. So there is in the description is a link to the printables page that has a link to the YouTube video and the GitHub in there.
The why not a LiPo battery is probably a good thing. We should talk about the bomb, and we can answer the LiPo battery question that Gergman.
Here's the
came up with. So we got two of those Palalulu, and it's got a built-in encoder.
Yep.
Which is important.
Encoder built in, geared. It's like 7.5 to 1 or 9.5 to 1. 9 to 1, somewhere around there.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I can turn it.
Yeah.
12 volt motors. And this little guy here is a really neat little board. This DF Robots Romeo Mini. And this has basically all the connections on it for the encoders, for the motor drivers, for the input from the IMU. Speaking of which, it's the Adafruit BNO 085.
And this is all Matt's spec.
Yep.
Now, as far as like the bomb goes, you went through it pretty, well, obviously in great detail because you had to get all the stuff. What did you find was easy to get? What was more of a challenge here in the States versus what Matt had in the UK? So bearings.
Bearings.
Show me the bearings.
My bearings. I got to find my bearings.
Like he lost his marbles, got to find my bearings. I like it.
These bearings are an odd size. They are, I think, 55 inner diameter by 68 outer diameter by 7 millimeters wide. So these, you can find them at like main bearing places, but they're like $25 to $40 each.
Right.
I did find them on Amazon for like $10 each or $12
But
each.
coming from China.
Not Amazon, on AliExpress.
AliExpress, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I ended up accidentally only ordering 4 because I had it in my mind that each robot used 2. But no, each robot uses 4. So I placed 2 orders of these and they both got here just fine.
Okay.
Fortunately.
Okay.
My question on these that I forgot to have you ask Matt about, should we pull the seals so they're freer spinning?
Oh.
Or not?
Well, he's sleeping now, but I'm sure I could, but that's an interesting question.
We can always pull them later.
You think you feel like you're getting a lot of friction on them?
Well, I think so. This robot really relies so tying back into the battery thing. It relies on weight at the bottom to produce torque to move.
Yeah.
And if it is fighting against the bearings, I think that there could be something.
That's a great point. So I imagine Matt spec'd these either because he had some on hand for a different project.
I imagine that's a lot of this build.
Right, right. But one of the things that I'd like to do as this project progresses is try to make it as accessible as possible for everyone, which means trying to bring the BOM cost down. If there's bearings that can be redesigned or swapped out to make it cheaper or easier to source. I don't know. I've never really played much with bearings of this size, but I have to imagine there's probably some that are more common than others.
Go in these pieces. Okay. And however, I don't know exactly which pieces are which, but there's probably some little bit of play. There's probably something where you could use a 1/4 inch wide bearing instead of 7 millimeter. But I didn't do a whole lot of looking into that.
I mean, it is an interesting task when somebody gives you like a very broad, like, here's what I want to make. And then obviously like artistic choices are made and you know, practical choices are made and stuff. And obviously Matt's going to want to use what he had in hand in the UK. If somebody else were to do it, if Ryan was doing it here or somebody else, they might pick other ways to do it.
Absolutely.
I mean, we've seen that it's possible with just completely 3D printed bearings, as
That's true. The DO uses.
Or the one that Ben, It's a Boy in Space was showing off, that small one. But it's
3D
also
printed.
it was also a little bit small. This is a double wide 2K spool, which honestly, originally he told me he wasn't going to be able to make it hollow on the arbor, and I didn't expect it to be able to, but he was able to do that.
It's actually able to go on a printer,
which is adds for the fun, right? Like exactly what I had in my mind. Like, I would love to take it off and
this is a good intro here.
Yeah, show it off.
The sound is off. But just a little intro here. He just cuts the spool and drives it around.
Yeah. Cheeky antics, as we say. Yeah. And there's a good look at the internals and stuff. So the red at the bottom there, really quick. Those are the nickel metal hydride, and he said he picked those specifically for the counter. So it's a balance bot, right? Because it's counting on that, and so because they're a heavier. The other benefit he said is that there's less restriction on flying with those if you're transporting, traveling around. So that's. But I think it had more to do with the weight. So the mod that I'd like to try to attempt at some point is using lipos and maybe some ballast.
You know what I was thinking? I was thinking about that before you came over today. Getting back into how to do that. I wonder if just a wide stack of washers right in the bottom would leave enough room around it for a couple of small, like 1500 milliamp hour lipos. And
probably, you know, it's also like you can get lead shot really cheap.
I'm just thinking staying away from the pellets of lead.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So easy
steel shot. Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of ballast options. I was just gonna go down. Like I have the beach at the lake that I can get sand, just create a little you know, sealable enclosure.
Make a little epoxy sand
ballast thing. Yeah, I think there's tons of different ways you can do it, and I guess we'll find out once we get it moving, like how much ballast does it really need. So the lipos I got that happen to fit inside of the. They're these little 1500 milliamp hour, but it's a snug fit. And depending on how we do cable management.
We have a little bit of room to be able to mod that part too.
Yeah, and you know, we talked about, like, we could probably play with, you know, where that flange is.
What I'm thinking is if we can get this to go that way, if we can get this to go basically like that, and then a stack of washers right in between.
Yeah.
At the very bottom, as low down as can be. So
I do have that tungsten filament, but that's not going to be a cheap solution. But it's fun. Yeah, but this is about half. I think we did the math, and it's about half of the weight of the nickel metal hydrides.
The nickel metal hydrides, I think, was like 700
and these on paper
grams.
were like 225 each. Okay. Is that?
Oh, I was weighing
that was
filament.
Else?
I was weighing filament. Hold on, and go.
So these are 250 for a pair. Okay.
Yeah.
So they're 125 a piece. But this was roughly, this is a slightly less capacity. I think this would be 3,000 if we did them in parallel.
But feel this. Like, lift that. That's got some heft to it.
What does
That's
that
a
weigh?
Stack of washers.
Yeah, sure.
I don't want to take it off, but...
I thought you might have known.
No.
But anyway, so we've got to make up about like a half kilo of ballast, basically.
Yeah.
So, you know, there does seem like there could be some room for some stuff in there.
Something.
I think it's
worth
absolutely
exploring.
Doable. I think the question, like you said, is on some quality of life things like low voltage cutoff, and I don't know what the specs on the board for battery management.
It doesn't have any.
Okay.
Yeah, I looked that up. There isn't anything on the controller or that. So I did order some of the little tiny voltage cutoff alarms.
That's really clever too. And you were saying
it
those
just plugs
plug into the balance thing.
That's all it needs to do.
Interesting. So it's powering itself off of it as well, even though you're not technically supposed to. But for
all
an
it's
alarm,
doing is measuring the voltage.
Yeah. That's actually a really clever way to do that.
We could do depleted uranium.
Depleted uranium would be great. Do you have some you could send us? Because I am fresh out of DU.
Okay, how are we going to do this? You need to put a bunch of heat sets in.
Yeah, I can start doing that. You got like all kinds of heat set stationed over here. Let me grab mine.
Both of them are ready.
Oh wait, you made those for me as well? Because I had those parts. Should I use the ones?
No, you need to put heat sets in your parts.
Oh, okay. I thought you were.
I did not print you parts.
Yeah, I have those. That's all right. I ended up doing PETG for everything. I think Matt did.
Mine's all PETG.
Matt did PLA for most of his stuff, save for those gears. But you know me, I'm a big PETG guy.
Hey, Andy. So I did PC CF for the motor mounts.
That's a nice part.
And didn't it turn out fantastic?
Yeah.
So the motor mounts and the battery holder.
Fancy.
And then I did PETG carbon fiber for all the black parts, and then Carmine red PETG.
That's one of my favorite colors.
And it was really handy because I had a spool already that was almost out. So I'm able to use the Carmine red labeled spool side for my Carmine red robot.
Subterfuge. That's perfect. Yeah, fantastic. Okay. Are these powered on?
So hit the bottom button once. They should already be at the temperature. Hit the bottom button. It will time out. So at a you just have to hit the bottom button when it times out.
I like that setup on the armature.
Isn't that awesome?
That's really cool. Yeah.
So the big thing here is here is where I would start, and it is interesting.
Wait, these are
those
through
the
hole?
same? This is
These definitely. He's got different size.
They do.
Of course he does.
So those, there's your M4s.
Now, important question for you: knurls up or down?
The knurl's up. It has to be because it's tapered to.
I know, but I figured it would trigger you if I put the knurls down.
It would.
It would definitely.
It really would.
There's very specific ways that Steve has things done, and you don't want to mess with that. Like writing on GT2 belts.
Exactly. It has to be upright. There we go.
Okay. And it's probably best not to bite the hand that feeds. I mean, it's pretty obvious where they fit and where they don't.
Yeah, so that should be that part. And then this part is going to get...
Okay, so we've got 3s and what, 2.5s?
Okay, there you are. No, you got 4s.
Oh, there's 4s and 3s.
4s that go into here, the larger holes here, and then 3s and everything else there. In the orientation you have there.
This is really irking my desire for bomb optimization.
Here. Wow. You do that, I can probably pull this over and do the M4s for you.
So wait, whose design is this?
So that is by a turtle crawler in the community.
Okay.
There are kits for those sold by various vendors. I know KB3D sells a.
This compression device here on the holding the actual thing is really clever. I like that.
I've done a fantastic job with that. I use it all the time.
Come on. What's my heat at here? Oh, I think I'm still heating up.
Oh no, hit the bottom button. Yeah. I have it set to a really slow sleep time because of the cats.
Wait, so how do you just have to keep tapping it, or does it notice if it's in motion?
It takes them. It has a 1 minute timeout. So once you hit it, it'll heat up and it'll stay there. No, 30 seconds. I'm sorry.
Oh wow,
it's got a 30-second timeout. I know. It's a little short. I should probably raise that.
Cat safety is important.
Feline safety.
Did I tell you my kids fostered 3? They were on their 3rd set of foster cats, and they had a family of 5. Unfortunately, only 3 of the kittens made it. The mom and the runt did not. But they became so as a result of that, they had to bottle feed for quite a while and became very bonded and ended up keeping all 3. And so now they've got 3. And they're starting to bring in rats and headless rats and all sorts of stuff. But because they're indoor outdoor, but they're living their best lives and they're very cute. When they're not bringing you decapitated
There's a guy
rats.
with you. I'd be aware of him. I saw him brutally attack Chuck. Did you brutally attack? That was Bill Still, by the way.
Hey, Bill! Bill, when are you coming out and doing belt printing with me, man? I want to see. I really want to make that happen. It's funny, like finding time for all the things that, all the projects and all the things we want to do.
I know.
What do we got coming up? Right, Murph? I want to say Murph might have been the last time I saw Bill.
Oh, yeah?
Which is coming up again. I just saw they did a new logo.
Hey, Troy.
I mean, coming up is relative.
Yeah.
We've got 2? We've got 2 rep wraps before that. We've got,
well, Japan.
Well, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot. Are you going to do Japan? You're going to Japan.
I want to, but I haven't organized it at all.
I
haven't.
I was
booked a
going
hotel.
to, and I'm like,
I haven't done anything.
I said I was going to travel a lot less this year, and I've failed miserably already at that. But a lot of fun.
Hold on a second. Before we go any further, didn't you have a birthday recently?
It's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow.
See, I'm pretty close. Let's say happy birthday, Pooch.
Thanks, everybody.
You were talking about traveling, and I was thinking about traveling last year.
Yeah.
And the Pooch Fest 25.
Well, and I'm sad because I wanted to do a 26, but like there was no time. I was on a family vacation last week. I'm going to Utah tomorrow.
Oh boy.
For a couple days. The final build of Nate's castle project is tomorrow, so he's doing the master time lapse. So he's in he's south of Salt Lake City in a little spot called Lehigh. Not too far from Provo, where BYU is.
Bill will be at Rocky Mountain and Murph.
Oh, good. I don't know. I'm going to be at Rapid this year, and Rocky Mountain is like the weekend right after, so I would have to go from Boston to that, and that's going to be a lot.
Yeah.
So anyway, I was going to say, I've got Utah, and then we go to Smurf. Or I'm going a little bit early because I've got some stuff. So I'll be in UK for 2nd to the 12th, and we got Smurf in there. And then Rapid's coming up pretty rapidly in April.
I messed up and had chat from last stream up on screen on the overlay still. It's fixed now. Thanks for that,
chat.
Troy. Anyway, so apparently someone was saying it's Joe's birthday today then, huh?
It's Joe's birthday today.
Wow.
Yeah. Happy birthday to Joe Prusa.
Okay. You have the rest of these to put in, I think.
Yes. More 3s here, right? 3s and 4s. The 1s and 2s and the 3s and 4s.
Did I? Oh, no.
You still got to put some in too, no?
No.
Oh,
no, I've got all
okay.
those.
All right, sorry, I got to keep working here.
Yep.
Yeah, February. Popular. Speaking of Chuck Hellebuck, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Did you see?
That's exciting.
Did you see that gold medal game? I don't know if you're a hockey guy, but thank you. Slept. Is sleeping. Okay, and these are through holes, yeah?
Yeah. These are the only heat sets for here. Okay. Then you got this piece. Let me grab this piece for you.
But Connor Hellebuck running home the gold, and man, in what fashion? 41 saves. I don't know how many hockey fans we got in the chat, but man, that was so cool to see. I texted Chuck yesterday, and I'm like, have you come down off that high yet? And he's like, nope, I'm still floating. I don't blame you. It'd be cool if they added a little accelerometer in there to just know if it was moving.
There is. The problem is that it's held at such a specific angle. It doesn't. It's tuned to reset on like the natural hand motion, that curve. And just moving it in a single plane doesn't trigger the reset.
That's such a satisfying little twist you get as it sinks in there.
Oh yes, that? Yeah.
It's just like a little clocking as the knurling engages. Yep. Did you? By the way, did you see Stefan's his tool for like leveling the?
Yes.
The heat
we saw that when
did you
we
get
were.
One of those yet?
We saw that when we were there.
Yeah, he showed us off the early prototype of that. I thought that was really clever. See, like right here, where it's like it's not quite flat.
I haven't gotten any yet.
I don't know. Have you got anybody in chat seen that or know what I'm talking about? I kind of probably overdrive these a little bit because I don't want to.
He did say that under flush is better than over flush.
Yeah.
On these.
Proud as it were. By the way, the garage door you helped me install in the shop has been going strong, and like literally my favorite little quality of life improvement I've made to the shop since in years. Steve helped me install a I guess a garage door opener that's specific for shop like chain drive, and we had to do some custom work for that.
Hey, Poity. Hey, Jeff.
All right, keep working.
What else did we have?
Put the nails upside down. Don't you do it. Okay, these guys?
Yep, all 4 of those, and then 2 on each side.
I look forward to the day when our 3D printers can just do this for us, because it's really just
you're good.
Just a matter of time on that.
My garage door has issues. It has its ups and downs.
Hey-o. That's a solid dad joke. I'm going to steal that. Use it on my kids.
Giveaway time. We will do the giveaway. We'll just do it at 6, which is an hour and a half from now.
What are you giving away?
Filament.
Okay.
And normal every stream Polymaker filament giveaway.
Polymaker. Okay. And 4 more, I think. Was there more than that?
You have 8 in there to put in.
Oh, on the sides.
And then you have each of these.
Oh, not even. I guess I've got to use all these, right?
Yes, you'll end up using them all because I counted everything out.
Of course you did. What's this big one for?
That one goes in the battery tray.
And you already said
and
all
I can
yours?
do that one.
Of course you already said all yours.
Well, yeah, that was so we don't have to skim through the video.
People don't want to see us doing this. Let's just get it done.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, I'm excited to see the balancing feature. When Matt was showing off in the video, you can give the thing like legitimate shoves, and it's like self-correcting, and it's like a little mini Segway in that regard, huh? Okay.
The heads for the arm, like a twist lock drill. Yeah.
Wake up.
This is not a 5-minute build.
No, we're gonna be mucking about for a while. That's okay though.
It takes an hour in the video.
Well, and he knows what he's doing.
Yes. So we may not finish it today, but we will make very good progress.
We didn't originally think we were even going to start it today, but thankfully the deliveries all
came in. Yep.
And then, so your plan is you're going to build your own nickel metal hydride pack?
Yes.
Is that
yes. So, because these things in 5-cell hump pack form
Put that
are
anyway.
so hard to find, I have.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh,
are those the same cells as he had spec?
They are. So they're sub-C, and fortunately, from my
Sub-C means that you can't draw more current than you can put into it to charge?
No, it's the size. So a C cell is a little larger than this. This is a
I see.
Slightly
like
smaller
as in
than
an alkaline C,
yeah.
not like the C current spec that you see with like
exactly.
lipos and stuff. Do they have a C spec like how much current you can draw from them, and are they rated differently?
That is
I
think they did, and they're rated at a
whatever's sufficient.
I think isn't that a like a 30C can do
like a burst of 30 times the amp rating or something like that. Somebody correct me in the chat if it's not. I think it's a burst rate though. I don't think it.
Correct.
I don't think it's a continuous draw.
It's maximum draw.
And they've got ones with like graphene anodes now that'll do like 150C or like just insane.
Yeah. But yeah, I have the stuff to
okay,
build
what
those.
else?
You have
This guy?
You have that one.
Okay.
And that should be.
You should only have, was that one.
Yep.
Okay,
you should only have 6 more heat sets there, and
rocking and rolling.
All of them.
Don't drop one. Don't drop it.
Source for the batteries. I bought those as bare cells on Amazon.
Yeah. We'll see how far we get, but like I said, if we can get a lipo mod, I think that's probably going to be of interest to a lot more people.
Absolutely.
Just because I already had those size, they're 3S packs that I was using on my Death Racer and on the Moab.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there's any number of projects that I'm sure any of us have that already use lipos.
Yep.
Drones and
there is not a kit for this build, Bill. This is all.
It's all new.
Yep.
I mean, I suppose there could be. I have no idea if Matt's interested in such things. He opened it up. It is open source. It is freely available on printables for anybody to download. And I'm trying to do more of those types of projects. So, in fact, the idea is that we're going to try to do that with Corebot as well.
Oh, okay.
Because I love open source, and I think it's in line with
thing on temperature. I think it's sleeping.
No, I just tapped it.
Did you?
Oh, man, it sleeps fast.
It does. I need to change the settings, but I don't really like the software on it.
Somehow I still found a way to burn myself on it. Very talented that way. Okay, 2 more.
2 more.
All right, what's the plan after this? What are we gonna do next?
I think let me let this play for a bit. I think we start with. Let me get by him chatting.
Such a Brit, always just chatting it up, just yammering on.
I know.
How many people in the chat are going to Smurf?
How many people are going to Smurf?
Give us a holler.
Hey, Dr. Dave.
Tell us the next roof we're gonna see you at.
Earth.
Now we have.
We can say Earth now.
5?
Because it's no longer an event. Which Earth are you going to?
Which Earth? Mm-hmm. What is your local Earth? We still don't have a Cali Earth.
We need a surf. Or a barf.
A barf? A Bay Area?
Yep.
A Southern. We don't have a Southern rep.
It's supposed to be a Texas one.
Is there?
Yeah. I don't know details about it.
That seems.
You done yet?
I was just making sure none of them were proud.
Yeah.
This one's a little proud.
You're at 136 degrees.
Well, that. I've been moving. I don't know.
It's that whole single plane. And usually I'll just kind of do a little rotate.
It's like the thing you do with your phone when like you're resyncing the GPS or the compass. Yeah.
Take the BART to the barf.
Yeah. Just cost-wise for a facility to hold it in the Bay Area,
boy.
that would be pricey.
Well, I mean, open sauce.
Yeah.
Are you going to open sauce?
They're a bit better funded. Undetermined at this time. That's not till July? July?
We're debating signing up for an exhibitor table.
You can exhibit for Voron again?
Yeah.
You didn't last year, though, did you?
I did not.
Yeah. There was a lot going on, I feel like, around that time last year.
Is the Texas one an ERF or a Maker Faire? I don't know. I think there was an ERF.
Okay, I think I'm good.
Okay. So let's see here. We are... We have some talking about the battery tray, the different parts, heat sets. Okay, so we installed a bunch of heat sets, which we just did.
Check.
I'm skipping through.
We just got a shaft.
Some bearings.
Magnets. Oh yeah, we got to do the North Pole.
Yep, it's already split
aligned.
Oh, be careful there. If you pull that out, you're going to pull a bunch of fasteners with you.
Yeah, I can see. The joy of magnets. These are little baby fasteners too.
Has the exhibitor decision been made? Not yet, for sure, Bill.
Bill, you gonna exhibit at Open Sauce?
Okay.
623.
So what I think we're gonna have a little bit of fun time figuring out is where some of how this stack up of things goes. I think you have bearings in there.
I've got
bearings in there.
I've got some bearings here.
No, the big bearings.
Oh, the big bearings. Yeah,
big bearings are in there.
Here.
Okay. So
in my little Acro Mills tray.
Yep. So I think we take these guys, and
I'm not gonna burn myself on that. I'll just put that over there. Okay.
I think these go in both.
Little press fitty.
Yeah, I think these go.
And they're all sized the same, yes?
Yes. Can we do an app or
now,
remote for this?
And we could still pull the race covers off if we need to from either side. They're not.
I think we'd have to pull it out to really. We might be able to get to it, but
in there.
I don't know what else will.
Okay.
I don't think it'd be too bad to disassemble the thing if we had to.
Let's see. Steve Builds and Alan, am I going to see you at Rocky Mountain?
Yes.
Definitely Steve, still undetermined. I'm going to go Rapid the week before, so I would have to go straight from Boston.
The week after.
It's the week before.
It's the week after.
Rapid?
Uh-huh. Rapid is direct.
Rapid is before Murph.
Are you sure? Because
it's like 7.
I remember thinking I'm driving.
Somebody
and I'm
who
driving
has internet
back.
check that for me, but I'm fairly certain it's right before. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Good night, Shrimp Father.
All right, Martin.
Speaking of shrimp, I showed my kids Forrest Gump for the first time over the weekend.
Nice.
They actually seem to enjoy it. They're like, that's a long movie. A lot of character development, some interesting stuff. Learned a lot about shrimp.
Okay.
Okay, that's in.
So this would have to go like that.
Like a little sando.
Yeah, and it matches up with the bigger hole matches up with the.
And he did a little recess.
Little recesses.
Right,
yep.
Right.
And I think these will all do something.
And he's got them
similar.
Get them clocked just right. Let's see, that's not it.
So those do that. Rapid is right before Rocky Mountain. Okay, I'll be at Rapid, then fly into Rocky Mountain.
Ha!
You were right.
Vindicated.
In any case, I decided that I absolutely cannot go because I'm driving to Rocky Mountain.
Yeah, that's a drive. Are you bringing the Phoenix again?
I am.
Yeah, that'll do it. The Phoenix does not fly, despite its name.
Rocky Mountain is April 18th and 19th. That is way too soon, Bill. That is way too soon.
Yeah. What do you got to do for that? What is it? You got some mods to the Phoenix you're doing?
I need to redo the umbilical path to the latest version that Max has done. Get it all up to date. And so those go together like that.
Okay.
Oh, there's some. Looks like he's putting the
he's fastening him.
He's
got the nice. You have those drivers, don't you? What is it?
I have some nice drivers. What are these?
All the nicest tools, well organized, and
he has.
Excuse me.
Are those M3?
They look countersunk. Are they panhead?
Huh?
No, they're countersunk.
So which side do they go on?
None of these holes look countersunk.
None of them are. Oh, there's a piece on there. There's a piece. Where did that piece go?
Oh, you're right.
Pieces.
There is.
These
That's
pieces.
subtle, and it's just to keep that bearing seated.
Hard to see. That keeps the bearing seated. So that is this, and that goes right there, I think.
Consult the Book of Armaments.
What are you looking for?
Just my pieces.
Oh yeah, you need little pieces. Here is.
Are there two for each side or just one? I found two of them.
I think there's only two.
Okay, good.
I think there's only two. The other one uses this, the full circle one. So I'd get the full circle one too.
I'll get the full circle one.
We're missing all the curved pieces. No.
Wait, do I need this little circle? Did we miss a step? Did
these
go in between?
They do not. They do not. Those go as spacers for these.
Spacers.
Those go as spacers for these. So.
Shout out Ivan Miranda. Spacers. You know what? I'm just gonna bring all of these. Well, I'll keep the big stuff here for now. Just try to get stuff a little more organized. Have you used that Romeo board for anything before?
I have not. It looks really cool. It looks pretty dense for the functionality to size of the board.
I gotta tell you, man, I got a lot of respect for circuit board designers and the projects that I've been doing lately. Like, very, very interesting process.
So, do you think at Smurf we will see more than 3 of these there?
I know of 4.
You know of 4?
I know of. Well, I know Matt's got 2, and I don't know if anybody else besides us has built.
There's one in the makes in the printables.
Somebody's done one in the makes?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if we go here and the makes, there's one here.
Oh yeah. Who did that one?
Someone has made it.
Apflist, that's German.
Bomb. Yeah. Bomb.
They knocked that out fast because he only released this a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Well, awesome. Okay, I like that.
So I was curious, how many?
Is that the pistachio green? That's a nice. The terra. He's got the jet black
spool.
I like that color though.
Yeah.
What does it say? A document that shows where to put in the melt inserts. Yeah, that's pretty. It's not too hard to fish out, but.
Yeah, that's the only make out here. So if we get these done, we can be makes 2 and 3.
That may be the Actually, I don't know if you count Matt's 2. That would be the third one.
The third one?
Well, unless somebody's made one and not posted it still, too.
Then I guess the next question is, how many will we see at Rocky Mountain?
I don't know.
Will we see more?
I don't know. I think it's got some potential to catch on the way Death Racers does. I mean, it's kitschy in the way that it's, it's right on the nose for 3D printing people in terms of a bot. But, if you built a Death Racer, you could definitely do one of these. It's probably easier than a Death Racer, honestly.
I think the key on here.
You did a Death Racer, didn't you?
I did. It's up in there. It's hard to get to. Okay. Did you got to go those, and I give you a driver right there.
Oh, thank you. So thoughtful. Well, let's see. Oh, we've got black hardware here. Okay, that's fine. Wait, no, that one. And this way. These are too short. That's not the right one. What length? I guess it'll be obvious.
Oh, it's all of those. Yep.
Okay. I guess it'll be obvious as I'm surely will screw it up. It's the only holes that will accept a M4, M3? M3.
Yeah, M3.
And the smaller ones are 2.5? 2.
So you want to use that one on the other, this one there.
Oh. Okay.
And in between the notches. In between the notches.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Hey, Bob. Hey, John. Yeah, this is not a super cheap build. It's right around $300.
What's the Death Racer kit that is it BQ that did that?
Yeah.
What's the cost on that?
I have no idea.
Because I did mine actually. To be fair, Sam did 90% of mine, and it was in the very, very early days.
I self-sourced mine.
Yeah.
So I have Pololu motors.
Also not cheap. And I have Pololus as well. Pololulu. Polynesian.
It's saying 180 for the kit.
180 for the kit.
Does that include the controller?
Probably not, I would think. I don't know, unless it's small and fits in that little box.
The big cost in this build here are those encoding motors. These were Pololu is like $60 or $62 each.
Yeah, those were not cheap.
And then the bearings are about $12 each.
It was not optimized for cost.
Correct.
It was optimized to get it done before Smurf.
Yes.
So to address David's concern, like, yes, the cost is not as accessible as we would like. Hope is, as more people do these and make suggestions for like what's more affordable in their region or more accessible, that we'll start to see that. So help us bring the cost down. I don't see why. Certainly, it's got to be possible not using the premium everything.
Yeah. And probably something that you can do with a just little motor drivers and some other kind of controller.
Yeah, I think Matt definitely shortcutted a lot. Or I don't want to say shortcut, but like used a lot of what he had already did for DO.
Yep.
And he builds to a different standard, given that he puppeteers these things like professionally for movies and whatnot. So it may not have to be as robust as it is. I don't know.
I'm gonna skip through here. Okay, so it looks like on these we've got.
Am I okay to do this other one? Or are we waiting?
Is that the correct way?
I was just noticing there's only one way that these notches seem to line.
Yeah,
up,
the 4mm holes should go through all the way through.
Yeah. That appears to be correct.
Controller isn't that. The controller for this is only $30. It's a really cool little single hand controller that he specs.
Yeah, that's not, and you were saying too, like, I like that it has the voltage readout at the top. I mean, it's not as idiot proof as a low power cutoff maybe, but at least it gives you something you can monitor.
John has the perfect solution here. You can go really well. No, that's not cheap, John. I thought about that for a second. You got to feed it. You got to care for it.
You're undervaluing the long term. And how long do hamsters live for? Probably they're rodents, so maybe a couple of years.
Maybe.
So you're not having to care for it for years.
Yeah.
Then you got hamster. You need a little port for the hamster poop to come out.
Oh boy. Okay. Magnets are all over the place.
Okay. So did you set the outer ring? You did.
Yep. Okay. Yep. So all these rings, these are done.
And you only use 4 screws for that for now, because we're doing.
Because those are M4s. Those are M4s.
Gotcha.
Going through from something, but it looks like the next bit is the one side of the magnets go in here, and these are fragile. So
fragile. It's Italian. Mm-hmm. Just like me. Actually, Noob's favorite thing to say, 3D Maker Noobs, is that he's more Italian than I am, which is probably true. I'm like the American bastardization of... I'm 3rd generation. Well, actually, I don't know. My dad's 100% and my mom is 0%. She's Irish, German. So what am I, 50%? But I
have to be.
I don't speak any of it. I've been to Italy. It's been a while. I'd like to get back there. I actually want to go...
Hey, Spike.
Go out for Maker Faire Rome, maybe, at some point. I say that often, and there's a lot of places in the world I still want to go, but Japan is very much on the short list. I was hoping I could squeak it in this year, but that's
I haven't booked hotel and I haven't booked flights.
I
wanted to take Xander.
I talked to Yuto about it. Mm-hmm. He gave me some good, ideas, but I don't know if Steve. And the HueForge guys are going again this year. Look at that. Okay, that's easy. You said that. Well, they're don't over tighten because you'll very easily crack. Yeah. Okay, so we're using the smaller.
So it just put them on the countersunk side. You don't have to worry about anything. It is the smaller one. Yep.
And it just utilizes that. That's very clever, Matt. I always love doing builds like this, and you just got to get some cool insight into the mind of the designer. Mm-hmm. Either his brilliance or his idiocy. Time will tell.
If I win the Serial Zero, can I swap it for your awesome stealth changer? No. That's an easy answer.
Non-transferable.
That's an easy answer.
Non-exchangeable.
That's not an easy answer.
Stealth.
If I think about that for a second. Hold on
now.
If I think about that for a second.
Can I trade you for your mill?
No.
For the Phoenix. For a future draft pick.
Future build.
Future build of your choice.
Top 2 protected. Okay, let's skip through this a little more, figure out where. So that is this. Right there on the screen. So that's that. And then the other one goes together with those. Oh, and I guess that's it. We don't actually do, this is as it is right now. I don't know that we needed to do that yet, but I think it'll be fine. Now we get to put this together, which is some M4 square nuts.
Yeah, Milan especially is just a beautiful. I mean, all of Italy, though. I mean, I don't know.
So we're gonna take these. We're gonna take the M4
Northern Italy
square nuts.
Sicily, you can skip. I piss off a lot of Sicilians saying that.
Well, that's fun. I bought square nuts that don't fit.
That's it. Stream over.
Stream over.
They're
quite a bit thicker than that hole.
And no chance you're gonna have anything in the.
Well, that is kind of breaking.
You know what? I remember coming across this with the M3s as well. It's like there's no spec for the, or maybe there is, it's not. It's
a different DIN spec, and let's see, did he spec?
Because Prusa uses the flatter of the
M4 square nuts are not specified. Not even a source.
So and they've got to go here and here. What if we heated them up? Like actually put some heat on them and tried to press them in.
Let's do it.
Problem solving, baby.
That's the only thing I can
I think that should be fine. The only thing we'll have to watch out of is if it's going to put some goober in the thread path, but we'll just keep an eye on that, I guess.
Okay, I am going to try something here. I'm gonna grab here.
We're already sciencing.
I'm gonna do this. Hold on, let me try this before we
ruin both of them.
Yeah.
Let's see how you're gonna ruin it. All right, we're getting the glasses out for this.
Well, I gotta be able to see, and I want to hold this straight.
These are not the right glasses. These are my driving glasses. I don't think that was gonna help me.
So if I hold that,
that's a good way to do it. You're gonna teamwork
hold that right there, and if we
some heat on top.
And put some. I don't know how long that's gonna take to heat up.
No, is the bolt gonna heat sink it?
Oh, it's barely on there.
Just kind of keeping it.
As long as it goes straight.
What's our? Ooh, sorry, my bad.
That's okay.
What's our temp at?
Do you know what? Here, let's do the soldering
iron.
Let's do the soldering iron.
I think add a little more heat to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you got a flat.
Go bigger. Bigger.
Chisel tip.
Don't be that hot. Okay, where did my go?
Set it to 1.21 gigawatts. All right.
Is that thing flashing yet?
Not yet.
It's not doing the flashy thing? I didn't even think.
There we go. Flashy.
I didn't even think to check this.
I wouldn't have. Come on. That's gonna take. You got the PC. You're gonna want some more heat for that one, huh? What's this set to? 500?
It's going in.
Okay. That's fine. That'll totally work. I'd give that some more heat.
Give me a little heat.
Yeah. Cranking it up to. I'm assuming this is times 10. I'm gonna put it at 60. Is that right? This goes all the way up to 850 C?
Fahrenheit.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, that's really, really hot, guy. Oh, Fahrenheit times 10. That's what the F is there. I'm a little slow, guys, sorry. So is it 800, would 800 C melt aluminum? No, you need like 1,000, I think, for aluminium. What color is your frax? It's a very personal question. From Armor. From Dave. Yeah, that'll do.
That'll do?
That'll do, pig. That'll do. All right, can I do mine now?
Well, we got 4 of them to do in each.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you're welcome to.
Well, I thought you were done already. It's good technique. I like it. The threading is smart. What's a frax? F-R-A-K-S, capital.
You ever watch Battlestar Galactica?
Oh. I needed context.
That is where it came from.
I love your chat. It's such a plethora of subject matter.
They are pretty fantastic.
It's donkey.
Yeah, I think I'm having a harder time than you will on that.
Yeah, well, I just did PETG for mine, not PC CF. You want more heat?
No, I got it.
Add a little solder in there. Whoa, don't splash that in your eye, jeez. It's like little bits of solder left on the iron splashing off the tip.
Okay. 2 more.
Oh, here,
fun.
let's shim that for you. There you go. Just about. Hold on, this will be perfect. Okay, there it is.
Oops, sorry. I screwed you up.
You ruined my shimming. This is very minor in the realm of setbacks on a project, I have to say.
It is.
Just a slight speed bump.
Didn't even think that the thickness of the square nut would be...
The angle of the dangle.
Well, this is the same as, if you remember, it used to be that the thin square nuts that Prusa uses were tough to get.
Yes. And then they completely revolutionized the supply chain with their demand. Supply and demand, baby.
Wow.
More thermal mass on there.
It's too slick.
More heat. More heat.
Maybe.
11. I cranked it up.
Jeez. There we go. And you know what most of the people in chat are realizing?
What's that?
I'm going to end up reprinting this.
Are you?
No. They think I will, though.
I don't know, man. The PCCF. Is that Prusa PCCF or did you? Yeah, it's a precious commodity.
Whew, it is.
It's beautiful stuff.
One more.
Uno más. Torch time. Yeah. Plant a heat set in it. You could put a heat set in it. I think this is fine though.
I think it's fine. I do want to, let's see.
Yeah, Australia's on my list as well. That's a long trip.
Oh yeah, these are very cheap nuts because I think some of them are visibly thinner than others.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you just search out square nuts, the thickness is not well defined.
There's a DIN spec for it, and that's how you get the right Prusa ones.
But if you were to just go on Amazon and find whatever's on there,
and that's what I did.
It's not necessarily going to be DIN spec.
That's what I did.
Yeah.
You did a iFixit visit recently? Someone's
I did. That was a lot of fun. We went down there. Sharam, who does like a lot of their repairability score, and then they did at CES this year. They did their like worst of repairable. You know, they gave out these awards to companies for being like the least repairable. So it's like the one award you don't want to win.
Yeah.
Which was kind of funny, but I think it does well for them, at least, you know, in terms of getting some awareness around it and stuff. But I always have fun going down there, and he'll show off all this like great gear that they've got, super expensive, like, you know, Olympus digital microscope for looking at individual pixels on OLED displays and all kinds of crazy cool stuff. And they've got that amazing LumaField CT scan. I would just sit there and CT scan stuff all day long.
Ah, shoot.
What happened? You get a little toasty there. Yeah. That's fine. That'll buff out.
Now you get to try it.
All right.
There you go. I'm gonna clean this up with a
I'll bet
knife.
you PETG makes it a lot easier. I've got that carbon heat sinking it. Actually, I think just given the big mass of these things, it probably takes a little while for the heat to propagate throughout this nut. Come on.
So, this would have been a really easy tweak in the model to make these a little bigger.
Yeah, but then we'd have to reprint it.
I am cleaning out the threads now, David.
Let's put a tap in it? Oh, no, just a little hobby knife?
Cutting the plastic away, because it's all...
It's rounded. Come on. I don't want to get a bunch of plastic on your... A little deeper.
Yeah, I got one of these. I need to go a little deeper, I think.
It's a little sloppy, but...
Will it a screw thread in?
I think so. We're going to find out. Ooh. Love the smell of melted PETG in the morning. Here we go.
Thread in? Okay.
It's in there. I'll tell you what, it's not coming out.
Yes. No, nuts falling out of the slots.
Nope.
Terrible.
Nope.
Hey, Liz.
Nope. Pez Liz?
Pez.
Liz. Is there any other kind?
There isn't. I only got a 62 last night.
That I want to hang with.
Liz.
62?
Sleep score on my watch.
Because Liz kept you up?
No.
Just you weren't sleeping well?
I wasn't sleeping well.
What's on your mind, buddy?
Everything.
Oh.
Smurf prep.
Well, if that's the worst of your problems, I think you're doing just fine. Yep, I'm excited. Yeah, so you're right. I fixed it. That's a fun little. That's an easy road trip.
Where is it?
It's in San Luis Obispo.
Oh, okay.
And that's where I went to school, down at Cal Poly. And yeah, it's a good group. They got a good group down there. They're always releasing new little fix-it kits, and I've utilized a ton of their stuff to fix my cell phones over the years. Battery replacement, camera replacement, screen replacement. They've got modules for just about everything nowadays. I think the Mac stuff is really where they got their... Boy, that's got to be dialed in, or it's gonna
go off at an angle.
No, I'm not. The angle's not so much. It's just like trying to keep the tip on there to
not jam it into the
goober
plastic.
Up your.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a little stringing there. You're still.
That's okay. We're gonna end up modifying this anyway to fit lipos.
Probably. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, if we don't want it to be janky, yes. And you do a lot of things, but jank is not one of them, I've come to notice.
I am not a fan of jank.
No. I'm the complete opposite of you in the sense that I'm like, well, I need to get that done, and I don't take the time to come back and polish. That's gone.
What was it?
One of these M4s.
Oh, I've got plenty extras.
It's under the workbench. I wish I could be more like Steve. It's just not in me, guys. It's just not in me. Don't want to win a Darwin Award. No. Not sure what the... Let's see, run a bolt through it, heat it with a torch, set it with a pair of pliers. Could, don't really need to.
It doesn't have enough. It's too tight to set with pliers. To just press it in, it would just split the part.
Yeah. I think heat was the right answer.
Did you get all four of yours?
No, I got two more to do.
There you go. I had to push one of mine a little further in.
Yeah. Tell you what, I've been having a really good time just on a number of fun little... I'm just like on Project Central these days. I've been really getting into the Meshtastic LoRa radios and stuff. I don't know if you've ever experimented with any of that, but
I have not.
Been learning a ton. It's an interesting little community. There's a lot of 3D printing of various, enclosures and things for mounting these, but it's something I've gotten pretty bullish on, just given the it's addicting, you know, like creating this mesh network for communication and like not being reliant on cell service and stuff. And there's a lot of altruism, a lot of people just like, I'll put up a repeater here. And just, I don't know, if you've ever played with like radio, learning about line of sight and radio power and antenna design and all kinds of wacky stuff. Where I am up in the foothills too, it does not take a lot of earth to get in the way. So they say like height is might, in the sense that you're way better off figuring out how to get your transmitter up high than, you know, having more power. Line of sight is everything. And so it's cool. I set one up at my house, and I've just on the edge of like being part of the greater mesh in my Sacramento area. I've got one in my car. Actually, I've got it in my pocket right now. I was driving around with it earlier, checking out what repeaters. It's kind of, I feel like it's hit a tipping point where more and more people are using it now. Mm-hmm. And it's neat. I like the idea. I think communication, like being decentralized, is actually like a really noble cause. I don't like how much capitalism has gotten its hooks into our internet and our you know, traditional ways of communicating with each other.
Success.
There you go. It works. Okay, I got one more to go. So those are the doohickeys for the thingamabobbers?
For the thingamabobbers.
Perfect.
That's correct. This is now known as thingamabobber.
Yes, motor.
And this is the doohickey.
Motor holder, motor mount. Anybody in chat do LoRa or Meshtastic or Mesh Core? I'm actually using a system called Mesh Core, which seems to be a little bit more robust for comms, but it's basically walkie-texty, except for you don't have to be around to like hear it. The little device will store it, and it's kind of neat. I've got one over at my kid's house, so it's like we can chat off grid, I guess.
Nice.
Yeah. I put a solar repeater up 60 feet up in one of my pine trees. Risked my life, you know, to put an antenna up for a hobby. I thought I could get a little higher, but I thought better of it too. So it's a little sketchy up there.
Are those all far enough in?
This
the other ones
is
getting there.
Getting there. I checked my first three. This one's
cool.
A touch deeper. Okay.
Do you need to clean them up? There's a knife if you need to.
I feel bad about mucking up your...
Oh, the brass. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do that?
That's bad.
Oh, this is brass?
No, but you'll scratch up the coating. Use the brass brush.
My bad.
Brass brush.
Oh, there we go.
Say brass brush three times fast.
Brass brush. Can I turn it off?
Batch brush.
Batch brush.
Yeah.
Check that one. All right, so I gotta mount the doohickeys.
Yep.
Okay.
The doohickeys that hold the thingamabob.
The dingle hopper.
To the whatchamacallit.
Perfect.
Oh.
Perfect. Ham, let's see, walk away from it. Yep. You missed the ham radio discussion? No, we can still talk about it. Are you doing any Meshtastic, Mesh Core? So the nice thing about it, I can get, so far I've gotten about 7 kilometers range on the one I've got, and I'm gonna set one up at the shop as well. So I wanna be able to talk from my shop to my house, which is very doable.
You're not that far, right?
No, as the crow flies, no, but there's a big mountain in the way.
Right.
And so I got to hit repeaters that either go around or up and over. But I also ordered some 1 watt transceivers. Let's see. Are they different?
They are. They're mirrored. You have the correct one.
These
That's
parts,
this side.
That is that right side?
But it's flipped over. Now flip it 180 degrees. There you go.
Okay. All right, I see. Yeah, it's been interesting. I'm
Brian.
super noob to the whole thing though, so thankfully the Discord. Okay, I don't. What screw were you using?
Those, but you have to sandwich this guy.
Of course.
And that goes according to his
countersunk with the fins forward.
Yep, just like that.
I'm calling those fins.
Yep.
The cable
wide
tie.
shark fins.
I'm assuming those are cable tie holders. Yeah, there's a huge Meshtastic group up in Pacific Northwest, up by where Joel is. And there's a decent community down in the LA area as well, and Austin. But it's taken a little time, I think, for people to get into it, maybe? I don't know. And definitely driven by the ham radio community, but it's nice you don't need a license for any of this. I'm going to steal your... I don't know, maybe we'll set you up with a little node down here.
See if we can reach you.
I mean, you have to admit that's kind of cool. I mean, they're like 40 to 50, and these little guys are like 40 to 50 bucks. So that's one of the nodes. So that's just a little like companion node that your phone, so you can text and then it relays, because we don't have the right antennas inside of our phone for this 900 megahertz. But you can also get ones that look like Blackberries that are all in one.
Interesting.
As standalones. But anyway, I'll drive around with that thing and see where like the repeaters are, and I don't know. No reason other than it's fun and nerdy and strangely addictive. What if I get this bigger antenna, and if I get it up higher, and can I get better reception? And then I'm trying to make friends with neighbors around my, like, because a lot of the repeaters are all solar powered, so you don't need to plug in anywhere. You just need permission to throw it up in a tree somewhere. Like the solar repeater I got was like $100 with the solar panel and all in one, and supposedly they can run for quite a bit without intervention. Democratized communications.
I have all the time for another hobby, I know.
I definitely don't, but I got into it, seeing some stuff. There's an interesting subset of people doing 3D printing stuff with it, and so I can always tie it back to a justification of some kind. And it's fun. Steve makes time for his hobbies. If it's fun and you love it, then there's value. Come on. Is this one not biting? A little warpage? What's going on here?
Is that good?
This one was. I'm not getting... This isn't engaging for some reason. There we go.
That does. Cool.
Okay.
We just use an iron for these.
Not pretty, but not terrible.
Yeah. Okay. Could have been worse. We could have had to stop. That would have been worse.
Look at it, so cute. And so it does that now.
Okay, I think this guy can go away now.
So what are we going to do? Motors? No?
Okay, so we got these guys.
Yeah.
So we take the magnet side and we put one of the hubs through it, and then one of those spacers on the other side.
Spacers.
I think. That's according to this.
Okay, so hub through.
Yep.
Here.
Through there. Yep.
Man, those fit so perfectly.
Yeah. And then this goes in here with that shape here up.
So that it lines up.
This is the part that was missing in the prints.
Wait, so
this guy
did you let Matt know it was missing? Wait, it was missing in the pre-laid out 3MFs?
Yeah.
Or in the there was not, because you obviously had an STL
pre-laid out 3MFs.
Okay, so
I exported that to get it.
I see.
This is mine is quite tight into this part. I am going to loosen this.
That's smart. Don't risk cracking anything that way. I think I will follow suit. And then there's a second hub for the other side?
Yeah.
I have a hard time imagining those races are going to matter a lot, but maybe.
What races?
Sorry, taking the race covers off to make them spin more freely.
Oh yeah, I hope not. I hope it's fine.
Okay. Loosen that a touch.
Why is that?
That lined up right? still have to have a license, but it doesn't require Morse code proficiency to use one. Where he's talking about. Shocked that Pooch would be into a nerdy, esoteric hobby. You never know with me, man. I pick up the weirdest things. I've found it strangely interesting.
I think it's popping over that.
There's an intentional lip on the bottom.
Yeah, see it hits.
Is it supposed to key into this?
Yeah, see. I think so.
So like, is it a press fit and then a snap? Like a snap fit?
Loosen this a lot.
Okay.
Just loosen this a lot. I don't see any.
I see where you're going with that. Like it could. Oh, I got it. It's kind of. You got to trust that it's going to snap fit. And it's probably. No, this is PETG for you, right? It's just these are PC CF? Okay.
Well, even this is PETG.
Okay. Well, this is the part that's springing for that snap fit. So.
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty clever, Matt.
Mm-hmm. So the question is, do we put both of these on? Let's check the...
Just used an iron. We didn't need hot air. We've got plenty of hot air already. Okay, so the part that you printed for the locking...
is in here.
You threw it in here?
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting way to do that. Okay. Why not? He did say he designed it to be as support-free, completely support-free printing.
So I think we take this guy.
Uh-oh, what was...
Huh.
Something's proud.
Did you put a spacer in there?
No, I didn't.
You didn't. You missed your spacer.
Ivan would be so disappointed in me.
Spacers!
See, how many times would I have to redo this if I didn't have you alongside me? A lot. That's the answer, a lot. But it's also more fun to build things with a buddy.
It is.
And tacos.
And tacos. The tacos is
we might
the reward.
We might have to find a new place for tacos. We're not sure about Chondo.
I know. Is there 2 different widths on these spacers?
Don't know.
Here, compare yours.
Okay.
You gotta. Are they 2 different sizes?
No.
Okay. Because this. Maybe it goes the other way.
Lo mismo.
Maybe I've got something backwards here.
What's happening? Yours is.
I'm trying oh, I guess we have the CAD. Let's look at the CAD.
All right.
I have the CAD. I have the CAD up here. Let's see the central.
I thought you said the cat. Where is the cat?
Isolate. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Central hub. There we are. Actually, let's just get rid of that. And is that what I want? Yeah. Okay, so that goes to the outside. This ring here is what I'm talking about. So that goes to the outside. So that's what I had wrong.
Magnets out.
Right, on this one, I'm on the other side.
Oh, okay.
I'm a little ahead of you.
I got you.
Trying to figure out, and where did there's my spacer. So this little spacer goes to the outside. This is to the inside.
Oh, that feels so nice.
This has got to go this way.
It's amazing what bearings do.
I know.
Can we just get a moment to appreciate bearings? Shout out to bearings.
There we go.
Where is my other hub? Did you take my hub?
Your hub?
Maybe I didn't bring it.
Maybe you didn't.
Oh, here, it's over here. My bad. I apologize for accusing you.
Hey, Zeta.
J'accuse.
That is a dog barking. Good ears, Bob. That is the neighbor's dog.
Bob Carnes.
He's a good boy. Just a loud good boy. Okay, so that is tightened up. Woo. Oh. Not enough weight to, not enough counterweight to get that spinning.
Dang it.
What? Did you forget the spacer?
Again. There we go. I remembered.
The spacers are there. Okay. Oh. sharp noise.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Okay, so that'll lock that.
Okay. So that gets that on there. Then do those guys go? Oh, and then I think he's saying tighten those down.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
With some 3s, I'm assuming?
Looks like some M3x12s probably. We have to put the board on too. So the board thing. So these guys go here.
Let's see.
And then this guy
doubles as a board mount. Look at that.
To the magnet side.
It's got it locking.
It's biased over to the magnet side, it looks like.
Clever boy. Clever go. What movies?
Hey, Brent.
Pop quiz.
Jurassic Park.
Yes, well done, sir. Glad I can always count on you for my movie references. Love a good
I got the Simpsons reference at Rocky Mountain.
Yeah, that's right.
Bouvier, whatever.
Bouvier, that's right. Huh? That's right. I forgot the quiz. Snap. Marge's maiden name.
Yep.
Good trivia question. Okay. So the 3, let's see,
the 2 towards the magnets.
Magnets this way, 2 towards magnets. It's just off center there. Looks good.
Yep.
Send it.
I don't know where that's. I hear something there, but I don't know where it is. I don't know.
That one sounded good.
Yeah.
Is it just one side?
Let's see. I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, there we got to do this.
Are we frozen?
No.
Oh.
Got to do this apparently, because that's what he's doing there.
Okay. So we have freedom of motion. Now, you didn't see any magnets on the other side. It's just
this side.
Okay,
This is the
I'm not
side.
still behind. I just got to finish this mount, and then I think I'm right with you. I don't work as fast as Steve because I'm slow.
Oh, we get to pull the motors out. And those go in there.
Check out Northwest Repair, Texas, paper tape, 25 baud. That's slow.
That is.
There's not a lot of baud.
That is not. Baud deficient, you might say.
Baby baud. Spacers! You can't say spacers without saying it's spacers. Critter. No. Ivan has patented it. Trademarked? I don't know. KSR 25. I gotta do the spinny.
Yep, gotta spin it. Gotta make sure it spins.
You're spun better than me. He's got more moment of inertia or something. Maybe stiffer bearings, I don't know. Just a little bit of.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's.
Oh. Where is that?
I mean, I have it seated and snapped in where you had it indexed.
Did you tighten these again?
I can.
You did?
I can snug it in and then.
Oh,
did you leave it
tight?
Okay.
You hadn't tightened them, I don't think. Or at least that one wasn't tight. Oh yeah, that one's not tight either. How's that?
Still, I mean, it's wiggling around the hub.
Ah.
But I don't.
I'm sure it's fine.
I don't think that matters. Okay.
Mine has a little bit too.
Okay.
Yeah. I've rewatched the Steve and Pooch Trident streams like 4 times in preparation for your build. Awesome.
Ooh.
With any luck, I'll make those obsolete before too long. But too long is a very wide definition.
It's good to see you, Ballistic. Been too long. I want to say probably
couple of years.
Printopia 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, yep. 2 years ago. Before it was Printopia, when it was still Earth. Printopia, viva Printopia. Balalolu. Maybe I can get that to stick like spacers. Balalolu.
Doesn't have the same ring to it.
Balalolu. You just got to work on the timbre of the pronunciation. Where is the company Palalu based out of? Palolu.
Are they in SoCal or whatever? There we go. Got enough counterweight now.
With the motors?
With the motars.
Motar.
Morats. It's actually Morats.
I like that.
It is Morats. That's a deep cut. That's a deep cut.
What's
Steve
Morats?
Stream.
Morats from?
Let's see if anybody in chat remembers Morats.
Morats. Sounds like a Lord of the Rings type reference, like Mordor. The Morats.
I remember the stream, or at least the series. Let's see if anybody else does.
Okay, so I need countersunk M3s. Here we go. For that, I'm assuming M3s. That's what I've got in my tray.
That screwdriver's sticking up, waiting for you to stab yourself on it.
Yep.
Let's see. Does anybody know where Morats comes from?
Hold on. Wiring location. Did I get lucky? I got lucky.
You got lucky.
You got lucky.
You had a 50-50 chance.
50-50. Okay. So my flight tomorrow isn't until 9 a.m., but rumor is now, not rumor, fact is now that they've shut down pre-check. Because
I thought they turned it back on.
Did they? Maybe I'm behind on the news?
I thought they canceled
like
that.
As of, well, that's...
I thought
they had enough
reversed,
people raging
I thought they
about
reversed that. I could be incorrect.
Yeah. You wanna piss off a tranche of people, the business travelers, or not to be trifled with.
Nobody remembers Morat?
What's Morat, Steve?
I want to see if anybody remembers.
Spoolbot XL. Morons?
I forgot to ask you if you had an extra 2 kilogram spool box.
I've got a ton of them. Yeah. You want one? I'll totally get. Yeah, absolutely, I do. And spool and empty spools and. That's one of my next projects. I'm looking for the right creator to do something to. I've got a good upcycling project for these guys that I'd like somebody to be able to take across the goal line for me. Okay. Oh yeah, that's got some mass to it now, doesn't it?
So nobody remembers, but on the silk screen on the mellow board that I used in the salad fork, one of the motors was labeled as Morat instead of motor.
Okay.
Now that I say that, I bet you a couple of people will remember that.
What's this little guy?
That's the OBSBot Meat 2. This thing is fantastic.
When did that come out? It's so tiny.
But look
it's
at
wee.
Look at the.
I hadn't seen that guy.
Look at the quality there.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's a 4K?
It is. It is.
What's the sensor size on that thing?
It's like an inch. It's huge.
Got some big glass. Yeah. I mean, it's all glass. That's a cool. It's an OBSBot, huh?
Yeah.
How much
and
is
that?
It's
$100.
Like
$120, I think.
That's a great little cam.
I think I bought it because it was like a flash sale on Amazon, same day delivery. So I saw it, watched a review, and ordered.
That's a good get. That's some really good quality. Yeah. Morat instead of Motor. Yeah. All right, what's next?
Let's see.
We're humming along, man. I feel good about this.
Oh, we got to put the motor plates on there.
Yeah.
And that's a 1 millimeter, he said. A 1 millimeter spacing off of there.
I think he was, if I recall, wasn't he just throwing the Allen key in there for his rough spacing?
He used a washer. I have
he had
washers.
He had a washer, okay.
I have plenty of washers.
Washer.
Warosh.
Warosh. Ooh, that's kind of fun. I've had people reaching out to me recently about the 3D printing legislation nonsense that's been happening. There's definitely a lot of hunger in the community for like some kind of collective lobbying effort, and I don't know what the right approach is, but it's absolutely maddening. Ooh, look at that.
Here you go, Dr. Dave.
The set ven.
Set of N. Set of.
It's like Steven, but
not.
But not. Setiv N.
Setiv N.
It's not 7. It's not
so
Steven.
Big Tree Tech was very nice
right.
to have custom heat sinks made for some of the Kraken beta testers. And this was on his way from the first Smurf, dead tired, typing in on the train, and he typoed my name. At least that's the story he gave.
Boy, you weren't kidding. This is the thing of beauty. I saw
awesome?
when you were showing this off the other day.
Isn't that so cool?
That is amazingly clean.
Did you see the pre?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a piece of art right there.
Yeah, so
just the texturing on this.
Isn't it so awesome?
Whose model is this?
It's Gyro the Dodo from, I don't remember it starts with a V, I think. It's an old model from like 2012 or something.
Seriously, the best little torture test though.
Yeah, and I did 2 of them back to back on the index. It was 27 and a half hours of printing
on
each.
On the 01 or the 24? What do you
no,
have the
on
index
the index on Trident. It's on
the Trident index. That's right. That's right. Yeah.
27 and a half hours each, and over 1,500 tool changes each.
It's so clean, though.
Yeah.
What'd you say the total time was?
27 and a half hours.
But it feels solid. Like
yeah.
I feel like I've seen stuff like this come out, but it feels like it'd be very delicate.
It's fantastic. It's.
I don't know if it's just the way the texture feels of the surface or something, but it's a really, really nice print. I mean, it looks like you just did a 4-color.
Well, it's 4. I have 5 tools, so it's 4 colors plus the supports.
Oh, right. Right. But you didn't do a 5th, or are these different reds?
They are different red. Oh no, they're the same red. They're the same red. So it's black, red, green, gold, or Viva la Bronze. It's all Prusament. It's Galaxy black, red, green.
But you could have you had enough tools. You had enough tools to do. No, you wouldn't.
No,
because you needed the support, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I did those literally back to back. It was basically 55 hours of printing straight with that thing. Over 3,000 tool changes.
Oh, this PVA feels so weird.
Yeah, be careful with it. I want to keep it intact.
Yeah. Sorry.
It barely holds together.
Yeah. Man, there's so many things to get distracted by around here. Anyway, we're seeing a lot of people reaching out about the stuff like why legislators are getting so bent out of shape on 3D printing and not
now. Why is it now?
Yeah, why now? That's a good question. Why now, and why 3D printing? I mean, think about like how much easier it is to make weapons with a CNC or.
Well, some of those builds are targeting all of it, right?
Yeah.
There's a shim for you.
It just makes me sad.
I know. Same.
I just don't have the like appetite for any kind of politics whatsoever. So it's like I think it needs to happen. I just don't really want anything to do with it. But maybe that's me being too lazy about it. Okay, so you're just using that, spacing it out. Was that an M5 washer?
Yep. It's an M5 shim actually.
Is that a shim?
It is a shim.
And the distinction is it's not stamped.
It's ground.
It's ground.
It should be.
Because it's a very specific thickness.
Yep.
Good to know. Okay, get these.
That's a good point. Distractions.
Well, yeah, it doesn't help my.
Be careful.
ADHD mind
that doesn't
as well.
help. I was trying to use a ball end driver for that. That's why it felt like it stripped. Well, it did strip, but there, now I can get some torque on it. I accidentally grabbed the ball end.
You stripped the set screw?
Well, because I accidentally used a 1.5 millimeter ball end. That's never a good time.
Shaping up to be a good Smurf. I'm excited for that.
I am too.
Tula and her team have done a phenomenal job.
Oh shoot, I need to respond to Jess.
Prepping for all that. And got some new creators coming this year, which is exciting.
Ooh, who's new?
There's a couple of them, but Project Air is one. So I don't know if you've met James and Emma, but I'm excited for them. They're in Sheffield, not too far, and I'm hoping to go see their shop after the show. And Ruth Amos is also in Sheffield, so I might see what her little space is like.
Answer a question in chat. I will have the index. It's at Rocky Mountain. The intent is to take it. I'll have the index. I should take the stealth changer.
I know Mickey was showing off. Prusa's got the, and I'm not sure if it's the greater index or if it's just what Prusa's been working on, but they've got the load cell operable. So is that for just the greater index system, or is it just something Prusa's got going right now?
Not sure.
Interesting. But the one
have you been doing that to the flat side?
Doing it to the flat. I was the way I had it on the other one was like this.
With the flat.
Yes.
But you're okay.
So is that?
Yep.
Is that a critical?
Well, I mean, you want the set screw going into the flat.
Oh, I thought you meant did you have the flat pointed at the washer? Yeah, no, I've been putting the set screw onto the flat. Yes. That I did catch. Thank you though.
Is that Kids Invent stuff, Ruth?
Yes, that's Kids Invent stuff for. Yeah. She'll be there for Sunday. She was there last year. Alley Katz is also in the UK. They'll be there. Yes. Joel's doing his trivia again, which is always fun. Did we get any response? Anybody in chat going to be at Smurf this year? No, Ross from Warhammer. Ross. And Adam Vector.
Oh yeah.
He did that fantastic modern Darwin. I showed you before stream, but I just I got an OG Mendel just recently, and it needs a lot of work. But that's been one of my other projects. I've been really enjoying doing the history of all the Prusa builds and then going back into RepRap. And so now I've got an OG Mendel. I'm gonna build a Prusa Mendel. So interestingly enough, I don't know how much you know about the Prusa history. I've been learning a lot. What most people know of is like when the i3 era of Prusa came in, and that was iteration 3, and iteration 1 and 2 were Mendels. And then iteration 3 was the first of the, in the early days, they were still calling it a Mendel. But very quickly it became known as like the flat frame or the, because there were versions of a Mendel, they called it Mendel 90 when it went to that like rigid steel frame with the threaded washers on the base and stuff like that. So it's been really neat seeing the evolution of like what parts have been kind of carried through and the extruders and the, so I have a Mark 1 now. I'm working on building a Mark 0. It was for a hot minute. Joe sold a Prusa specific hot end that I wasn't aware of until recently. And
that sounds fun.
It's super fun. And the original website, the web store, was originally like a mix of like DC comic merch, How I Met Your Mother, and 3D printing build stuff.
That's hilarious.
And were it not for the Wayback Machine...
You know what's crazy?
What's that?
You just said something that just struck a nerve.
What's that?
That this was early on 3D printing, consumer, hobbyist 3D printing, right?
Right.
And How I Met Your Mother was current. That's not that old of a show.
It's not that long ago in the scheme of things, but it's of that same time frame.
I know.
So we're talking so the first Prusa shop, I think it was 2012 or 2013. Don't quote me on that, but it's right in there. And the first kit that Prusa sold was technically the Mark 0, but that was only for 2 months before they changed the extruder design, went to the E3D stuff, and then what we know is the Mark 1 of the i3. So when i3, Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3, Mark 4, and then Core. But it's been a really interesting walk down the, the history. And it's not just Prusa history, it's RepRap history, it's E3D's history. The basis of the extruder was like the Wade extruder early on, which was like an actual hobbed bolt, which is so cool to see.
And the methods that people use to make those.
Oh my gosh, man. Well, even the nozzles. So the reason that they're M6 is because they were using brass bolts originally that were M6 that they were just making nozzles out of. Makes perfect sense. Anyway, I'm sure all of you guys knew that. I was a little bit late to some of the historical parties. Some of it I knew,
I'm way
some
late
of it
too.
didn't. But it is neat kind of going back and understanding where it came from.
I'll take that as a
And they used a lot of that M8 threaded rod was the basis of a lot of the Mendel and the Darwin era early RepRap. Again, because it was, and they called anything that wasn't printable a vitamin, or a vitamin.
A vitamin
if you're British. And I guess Adrian Boyer and team and whatnot just said M8 threaded rod is reasonable, accessible to the masses, and so there you go. Anyway, all right, what's next?
Gears.
I've got some orange PETG for mine.
Carmine red PETG for mine.
Very nice, very nice. I like. Wait, did I end up with? No, that's a small.
There you go.
Small boy. I just used the one that came with. Thank you for setting me up with it. Okay. Anyway, I was reminded of all that because I was thinking about the Darwin that Adam built, and at some point it would be amazing to acquire a Darwin, but there's only, I mean, we saw the OG one in the museum.
Science Museum.
Which is a great museum, by the way. I've been back there since. Just because I think it would take multiple days to go through all of that properly. And there's a natural history museum that's right next door that's really
April and I went
awesome
to that
as well. Yeah.
I think that's where we went.
So if you're going to the UK and you want to go check out some other cool stuff in London, you can go see the original Darwin that Adrian Boyer and team made. And they were selling kits for a while as well.
Were they?
Yeah. I don't know how many they sold. I'm also curious to know how many of the first... Because Joe started by selling the nozzles and the frames for making... so for like 2 years, the only way you could make a Prusa... Well, more than 2 years, because the I1 and the I2 of the Mendels, you had to source your own. And the i3 originally for 2 years, you had to source your own, and then you could buy the water jet cut frame and the nozzle. So there was a Mark 1 nozzle and a Mark 2 nozzle that Joe did that he was selling, again in the How I Met Your Mother DC comic web shop. And then it wasn't until 2015 that they started selling the Mark 0, Mark 1, late 2015 really, or maybe summer.
What tool head does everyone recommend to use with a box turtle? I'm using a, what do they call it? It's a stealth burner, but they call it the Filament or whatever. I don't know what other people recommend. I do have the Jabberwocky, but I can't recommend it yet until I finish building it and use it. What do you think?
I don't know why this one has got a little more play in it than this one. Maybe there were different spacers. Although I just printed the
same
sheets that he had. I don't know. I don't think it matters, but
I don't think so.
Okay.
Okay, we get to set this aside for a moment.
Cool. Done.
Let's set mine over here. Now we get to grab these guys. And this one.
Okay.
There is one with hexes and one with magnet rounds.
And we want the one with the magnet rounds. Okay, got it. I'm gonna go grab the other.
And then
trim piece.
Okay, I thought I was gonna sneeze, but
Well, bless you.
I did not.
Preemptive. I did not bring flanges.
You didn't bring flanges?
I didn't bring flanges.
I have flanges. Let me go get them.
Sorry.
No, that's good. I'm just going to leave my...
Do they say Prusament orange? I'll take whatever you got. That doesn't matter.
It's possible.
I can also swap them out. I've got so many flanges at this point.
It's possible. I'll be right back.
I'll keep everyone entertained. Are you not entertained? Another favorite. This is a fun little build. Let's see. Is it time to feed Peach? It is time to feed Pooch some treats. Should have told him that before he went inside. Wick Central, you got to keep your Pooch well fed. Steve is very considerate host. Keeps me well hydrated and fed. Let's see. Trident. I have a Trident too. That's the only Voron I have, and I wouldn't have it were it not for Steve helping me build it. He is a very good local motivating friend. Let's see. Deanna the Baker. You're not late to the party. It's fine. We're ready to party all the time. National Rail Museum is in York along the Jorvik Viking Experience, both within a short drive of Manchester and well worth the visit. That's a good pro tip. I may have to put that on my list, Down Under Maker. York, as I recall, is close by. The Jorvik Viking Experience. I'm curious what is a Viking experience like? Can't imagine the original Viking experiences were very good for those experiencing the Vikings. Ooh, that's snug. I like the way that fits. Picked up a used 2.4 last week. Jeff, what kind of deal you get on that 2.4 you got? And did it need a lot of work, or is it in a print-ready shape? There's an excellent rail museum in the OC. I've been to that rail museum, OG Maker, a couple times. You've been to that rail museum in Sacramento.
I have.
Yeah.
It's just down the road from here.
That's right. It's really close. Let's see. This
silver.
Is... Oh, that's fine.
Galaxy Silver.
Somebody's going to be like, wait a minute.
I would.
Yeah, I know you would.
I thought I had an orange one, but I can't.
Put my open spool tag sticker on it. Okay.
We can't use the open spool ones on this.
No, but maybe that could be a good mod.
Yeah. Okay. We are doing this and this.
Yeah, I was just appreciating that fit there.
Oh yeah, it is.
It's a good fit.
It is really good. It's got little notches to keep it from rotating.
Okay.
That. And then this has to go on. And it only
wait a minute.
Up one way. Huh.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's two pieces. Yeah, duh. So here.
There's the way it lines
up.
I
know. I see why he did that.
It's the wrong piece. You need the thin one. There's a thick one and a thin one.
Yeah, mine goober. You know what? PLA would be better for this, so you don't get quite the goobering. But it's through. You're not going to see
dry
it through the.
Mine's dry. And it
yeah. So my original thought was, why didn't he just do this as a singular piece? And it was because he wanted the texture.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it actually looked like a spool in there. Oh.
Very clever, Matty.
It would be better if you look at this. You can see I should have done concentric infill.
Concentric infill
would have been better.
Would have been nice.
Yep.
Well, I think he just had them laid out as those 3 MFs off the bat, so you know, there's room to optimize, I'm sure. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This
I mean,
might not have been the dry.
I
don't know. I got a lot of goobers on here. It might not have been very dry. I think this is just the seaming on the PETG, because is yours? No, yours is all PETG too.
It is.
Let me see. How'd yours come out? You also have a glitter filament. Yeah. How come mine has got all these? I guess it's not really a seam because it's a top layer, so it just must have been gunking off the. Maybe my nozzle was dirty. Huh. Oh, it's fine.
Whatever.
It's not going to be very visible through the.
No, not at all. You can't tell.
That's a very satisfying.
Isn't it? So you got to line it up. There's only one way that they all line up.
And then it's right there.
And then I'm just the M4 by 6. He specifies M4 by 5, which is weird because there's a kit of parts that he has you order that has M4 by 6s. And
maybe you just forgot to
I've
change
checked it, and M4 by 6 does not stick up. So I think they're fine.
Wait a minute. Okay, so no, there is more than one way that it aligns then, because I was able to see. Wait, maybe I'm supposed to be able to see even more holes.
You have to be able to see 8 holes.
Okay, wait. No, I see 8 holes, but they're not lined up with the hex. Oh, I was just putting them through the wrong hole. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. All right, so he did hex and that. Okay, so you already did you press fit them, or are you just pulling them in with the?
I'm threading them in, and then they're a pretty decent fit. They just kind of drop in.
Okay. I do appreciate that you got black hardware at least. That would have really.
I did.
Really
I very specifically.
Me if you had got silver hardware for that. Your attention to detail is second to none in that regard. I would trust no one more.
If that's what I'm known for, then I'm happy.
It's going on your I'm just worried that your tombstone someday will not be constructed to proper specification.
I'm not going to be happy with my tombstone.
And you're just going to be constantly rolling over in your grave. But maybe we can generate electricity from that.
There we
if
go.
we just bury you in a magnetic suit, and then we're just generating power from Steve constantly rolling in his grave. I'm trademarking that idea now.
Hey, Deanna.
Imagine how much power we could harvest in the aggregate from all of the people rolling in their grave from some reason or another over the years. Boy, he's really got these tolerances. Well, he showed me the number of prints that he iterated on. It was a big bucket, man. Yeah. It was a big bucket. And this is not remotely the biggest build I've ever seen. But
this is a simple build.
Clearly,
This was why I jumped on it, because I had some confidence that it could be done.
I'll tell you what's a big build, the Moab. That's a big build. That is a ton of printing. And let's see. And a lot of nuance to fitment, but Tommy did that's a piece of art as well.
Which one?
The Moab.
Oh yes. Has any of that video come out from Stefan yet? From us playing with that at his office?
I don't
just Twitter.
So I don't know
stuff?
if he's still talking with Tommy about doing something. I don't think he's going to do a long form on it. He's definitely got an interest in some of it, but I don't know. Tommy's also taking his time figuring out. He's working on, thankfully, an auto chain builder, which I think is going to be essential kit, because otherwise it's like 10 seconds of fun for an hour of reassembly of the belt.
Yep. That was our main topic when we were playing with that.
Yep.
The guys there is, how do we make this better?
Yeah.
Okay, so you got those in. Now we have to grab the
magnets.
That's what we're doing next.
Okay, all right. Okay, and then
apparently.
And has he got hex nuts on the outside?
That's the idea.
I appreciate the fact that he is not
those aren't
relying
long
on
enough.
Plastic threading. What's not long enough? The same M4s?
They are not. How? These are.
This is interesting. Do you think that this was originally designed to accept a hex bolt like this?
Yes.
It must have been, because before they did cardboard spools, the early iterations of this, I think, were actually bolted together. I have to imagine that's the reason behind that, huh?
So I'm a little concerned.
Are they not long enough?
These are not long enough.
Well, M5s definitely wouldn't have been long enough.
Well, no, these are different screw.
I thought you said they were the M6.
No, it's the others that were 6. These are 8mm flathead M4s, and they are not long enough. How is that?
Oh, hold on.
Be careful you don't crack that magnet.
Yeah, no, it's just...
I think they should have been 10s.
Uh-oh. You sure it's not pushing it out?
I'm sure. I think the problem is that's not sitting down in there.
Well, I've come to find with some of these magnets too, the countersink isn't well specified on some of them as well. So if you might have some with a more aggressive countersink.
Well, we have a bunch of these, so let's see if any of these feel better. I have more magnets.
It feels like it's just grabbed a hair of a thread. This is not coming out on this one. Let's see. Maybe it's the magnet that's holding the... I think the magnet was actually holding the bolt in place.
I think so. Yeah, that's not long enough.
Okay.
We need some M4 by 10s.
Okay.
Huh.
Yeah, I think a longer...
M4, but I don't
Flathead
have.
M4.
So here's what we're going to do.
You could probably get away with 3.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
The nut's not gonna. The nut's gonna spin, but we could probably hold it with like a yeah.
I think so.
Wedge something in there.
That's what we'll do.
Okay.
Let's see. M3 by 10 flat.
You want the really heavy-handed thing? We put a helicoil on the inside of the M4 and then basically retap an M3 in it.
Bet you an M3 by 8. M3 by 8 would probably work. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You got enough?
Oh, no, I don't have enough.
What do we need? 4? 4. And black hardware. M3 by 8. This one?
Yeah, I think it's this one right here.
Yeah. I'll tell you, these Acro Mills trays are my favorite of your handy prints.
Awesome.
I have many, many. Do you have a color coding to it?
No.
Oh.
Because
it looks like you do. Yeah, see, here's the other. So the M3 sits deeper in there, so you don't need nearly as many. Yeah.
I don't see it.
You know what? It works in a pinch, but it's a good note for Matt in the bomb. M410, you think?
M410 would have done it.
Are there M3 flatheads spec'd? We already used M3. What was the length of the M3 we used on the body?
6.
So 6 probably isn't long enough, is it?
No.
But he could probably spec 8 for the 6s and then just have M3 8s. So you don't have to get 6s and 8s. If you were kidding this thing.
So they're two different things. The 6s were the socket head, and a flathead won't fit in the hexes.
No. I'm talking about on here. Didn't we use some flat? What were these guys?
Those are 25s.
Okay. And wasn't there a shorter one for the? What were the ones for these? M3 6.
6.
So could you use 8s here? What's the thickness of this?
No, I don't.
What's your calipers?
I'm not sure.
So this is me trying to bomb optimize on the fly.
Yep.
That's what I do.
It is giveaway time.
Giveaway. It's giveaway.
Giveaway time.
Give it away, give it away, give it away now.
In 3 seconds. Not now.
In 3 seconds. Give it away now. Give it away in 3 seconds. It doesn't
have
work.
the same ring.
It doesn't work. Guys, you're ruining it. I'm ruining it.
Yeah, these M3s, that's a good temporary solution. I feel like it wouldn't be hard to print a little M3 adapter to where
You know what's nice about this is it gives you a over torque prevention as well. Because if you just hold it with your finger and get it on there, and then that way you don't crack the magnet.
Yep.
So
it'll be fine.
We'll call it a win.
Okay, let's give it away. 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 Get some room here. A roll of Polymaker filament. How many people do we have here?
Polyterra?
How many people do we have on an a non-regular stream day. Let's see. We have almost 150 people here, but only 69 have given a like.
Nice.
Are you guys just not wanting to increment that number? Is that the problem?
Oh, you think they're intentionally...
I think so.
Gaming the system?
You gonna give away a motorized spool of filament? No. There's way too much into this.
Man, everybody's always pushing their luck.
The spool of filament will deliver itself to the winner.
That would be cool. That would actually be super cool. Let's see. Chili Willies. Cover session from Pooch videos. All we need to say. Thank you. Chili Willies.
Okay, let's roll the die. So you know how I restart the 3 seconds when I get a new entry?
Of course,
well, that can go on for a long time, right?
Right.
So the Steve Builds die sets the maximum number of times I will restart the count.
I like that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good ad.
Yeah, that's this year's ad, and I'll restart it up to 3 times. That is a 3.
It's not E.
It's not E.
It's not the It's not the numerical constant E.
Okay, let's see. Let me bring this up.
I was on my bike, so I'm able to hit the... That's excuses, man. Sounds like some excuses.
Okay, you have 3 seconds. Get your entry in. Link is in the pin post in the description. It's about $300, Brent. Somewhere around 3 something.
3 to 350, depending on how you do batteries, probably. I think the
bearing source is a big one.
I think that's got room to come down. What do you think it could be if it was optimized with cost in mind? Like, there's no reason it should be more than the death rate. There's not any more equipment. Maybe the bearings,
the motors. You got to find.
But I mean, again, like the original motors for the Death Racers were Polyloo, and they were
expensive.
Cheaper.
They were 50. They were 50.
They were expensive, but I'm saying more economical alternatives were found for that.
True.
So it's possible.
Yep. Okay.
So maybe 200, maybe.
Counting down, starting now. 3, 2.
Hex 8014.
Tagged you in Discord. Found motors for $10.
Really?
Well, there's a certain spec
with the encoders.
So first restart. 3, 2, 1. How much for the filament roll? $35. I don't know what they cost. 30?
For Prusament?
Yeah, 30?
Yeah, they're in that range. Yeah. Honestly, I've got so many of them, I would it's just shipping. It's the pain. I would say I would give spools to flanges to anybody that wants them for this. Put
them on your store.
Yeah, I can. I can just put them up for free and then, buy something else.
Second restart. 3.
I'll just ship it along with.
2. Same measurements and decoders. Oh, really? I will check that out, NJ Surf.
Oh, I want to see that link. That'd be amazing.
Here,
for $10 each? That's huge.
Found these similar spec motors for the spool bot. I just found this on AliExpress. Oh, that's why, AliExpress.
Okay.
But we just somebody did a bulk final countdown so we can get this done. 3, 2, 1. You're out of luck. Done. Link it out to sheets. Here. Real quick. Let's see if this comes up. There you go. There.
Satisfying right there. Okay. AliExpress, $648.
Plus shipping.
If that's an AliExpress price, if somebody was actually sourcing these, that means you can figure it, if you were doing an Alibaba minimum order quantity purchase, these are not anything particularly special. I guess I don't know what the quality of the motor is, but that's substantially less.
Yep.
Okay. All right. It's got promise then.
Good find.
Great find.
I did 3 restarts.
Like that.
You might not have heard them all, but I did them.
I was here. Can verify.
You were here? How many times? Oh, here we go. I got to actually get this. Hasio got in there first. And Twisty got in there last. How many times do we need to roll this? What's the number between what and what?
Between 6 and, well, 14, because E.
6 and 14.
E.
There you go.
Hex E.
6 and 14. $2 Temu version, but it's a pair of socks. Number between 6 and 14.
Nice.
That is a good find, Mike. It might be I should order some of those and build the bomb spec and build the
I mean, if
budget spec.
If Matt's interested, I wouldn't have a problem with hosting selling kits, especially since I've got so many. I've got hundreds of these flanges.
Let's see. Da Vinci, you said 11. We're going to do 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Spin. Spinny, spin, spin. Who do we got? Roll of Polymaker filament is Wick Central. Wick Central, congratulations. Are you here? Wick Central. Are you here?
It would be cool to see a spoolie racing league at some point. Or what would be like a more like appropriate challenge for a balance? Yeah, because it seems like some precision driving.
Yeah. Wick Central, congrats. Are you here? You were
honestly
close, John.
I think if we could, because it's a balance bot, like an FPV, like because you can position a camera that would be, you know.
Oh, you could, huh? Yeah.
Can you imagine getting real-time feedback on a? Did you see the guy that did the heads-up RC car?
Mm-hmm.
And that was incredible.
Wick Central, are you around?
The FPV RC.
You got a minute. You got a minute to say something. There you are.
So is it any Polymaker spool?
Yeah, they get a link that they go to. Here, see, I go here now. I get their name. Search for it. Make sure they didn't enter 5 times. And then I have an email already set up here.
Oh. So templatized?
Yep.
And it's sent and it's done. And you don't even
have to
worry about it.
I don't have to worry about it later. Instant gratification.
Sweet. And everybody can witness that it's being, I guess.
And it is gone. That's not shared.
Okay. I was going to say they can see.
Hey, someone ordered some Vision Miner from my affiliate link. Thank you. I'm sure you're still here. There's a reminder. I have an affiliate link for Vision Miner. The stuff is fantastic. I just never plug it. I should plug it more.
The Nano?
Yeah. The Nano Polymer. I got a bottle of it over there.
NPA, baby. Not to be confused with NPH.
Awesome. Congrats, Wick Central. Let's get this out of the way. Let's do some housekeeping here.
Okay, so we're not using magnets on this side.
Pin.
Hex. So I guess I'm just gonna make some assumptions here. Because we always know, we know what happens when we do that.
Okay, got almost 100 likes going, that's good. Oops, let's go there. Actually, we can go back here. What are we doing? You're doing the other side already?
Well, it seemed like a reasonable thing to do, given that
I'll
I'll fall behind soon enough anyway.
Oh, why did I have this over here? Was I playing with that?
I don't know.
There you go.
Thievery.
Thievery. Okay, let me get caught up.
Thievery.
You got it. Awesome.
I can't imagine how much less I would have done in my life if it wasn't for the fact that Steve motivates me to do these projects. It is very nice to have you nearby for these types of things. I appreciate you.
Thank you. I appreciate you. This is
making is so much more fun with a friend.
Yes. The reaching out, wanting to do a rep box and emailing and is Pooch around? And it was Alan in the email. Yes. You remember that?
Yeah, I do remember that. He might
be
here.
Gonna be there?
He could be here somewhere.
I want to meet Pooch.
Nah, we'll see. We'll see if I drag him out. He only makes appearances from time to time. That was
at least he didn't make
that
me
was
pay.
a long time ago. Yeah,
that was.
Was it completely underwhelming when you got there? You're like, oh,
no,
this is not
awesome.
This is not what I was expecting.
I was just excited for a local, you know, person, company.
I've kept saying for years, like, it would be nice to do just like a regular, like a quarterly meetup or an annual meetup or whatever, and just like, you know, host that. But I've just always assumed that there's just not nearly enough. Like in Sacramento, yes, but the number of people that are going to want to drive up to Auburn is not. I mean, I don't know. I guess if it was advertised well enough and, you know, incentivized with pizza or something, I don't know, beer.
Those are on. And we got this guy.
So what are the other 2 holes for?
Yeah, I think that was the tutorial, Bill. I think they're right. I have it paused. So what are what?
Well, what do you think the other 2 holes are for? There must be.
There's two.
Because there's 4 for the bolts, and then there's some through holes, but maybe he's got something else. I don't know. We'll find out. On this side, it's for the magnets.
So what do we got here? We have some bolts. Some bolts to go through.
This it must be to fix it to that housing. That's exactly what it's for. Right. On this side, we've got 4 that hold it to this.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it does. I'm just going to do that now. Look at that, and it's going to index to that.
We got to put the housing on it.
Okay. I just wanted to look at it. Look at that.
Ooh.
Backfeed the motor. I don't think that's going to be a problem, though. It's not hooked up to anything.
All right.
It's just a generator now. Some ASMR. Where's the mic from? Here?
Oh, mic is on your chest.
Oh yeah. You don't have an ambient?
I do not. That's probably a good thing.
I knew that. Okay.
Oh shoot.
What'd you do? You didn't line it up right. No. Wait. You didn't flip your. So I'm like, your filament looks weird on that side. You didn't flip your thing over. It took me a second. Really, really clever, Matt. So seeing how he's got. Now I want to build one of those little cheapo bamboo ones to see, because like that's a print in place bearing. It's a singular motor. I think it's just weighted. No, they're independently driven spools, but I think it's definitely not done the same way. I'm curious to see how that was done versus what Matt did. And I definitely want to see what the Wi-Fi one that Alien 3D did was as well. I gotta tell you, it's things like this that really make me believe in the collective subconscious. You know, it's like if it's something that obviously anybody that's experienced a spool falling on the ground and rolling around, being like, oh, that would be a cool bot. It's not like that unique of an idea. Wow, look how close that is to the gearing, and the tolerances on this is. There's not a lot of room here between what the housing's going to be and what he'd spec for that.
It's as small as it can be.
And it's still hollow on the arbor, so you theoretically could print at least the outer component when you wind the last couple wraps around it.
Okay, one more.
Let's see, now he said there was a technique to getting the magnets to detach when he... That's not the right side. See, I think we can put the cover over just on the magnetic side, right? Yeah, just kind of pushing the...
Okay, so you are at... Where? Is those...
I think my suspicion is we put the 4 that hold this to this would be what was coming next, because we have access. Yeah. Right. So I don't order of operations. I guess putting that on, and you can always rotate it out of the way and then access it after. So I've got my handy dandy Is it a fairing?
Oh, do we want to put our bearings in on this?
Oh, that's right. This has got the little... That's a nice little detail he did too.
So I have this because I tried to modify it to use heat sets. But it was deforming from the heat. And I didn't want to, because it got thinner.
Did he spec nylocks for this?
No.
So he's not concerned with these backing out?
I don't think so. It's in plastic.
They kind of plastic will nylock it by itself?
Well, it gives I mean, it is PETG, so eventually it probably needs to be checked for stuff.
And there's, there are washers in between. Okay.
Yeah. There's a washer.
I feel like it's pretty easy to intuit the build. Like we've kind of popped around on the video, and I know you watched it ahead of time a little bit to kind of see, but nothing jumps out at me as particularly sneaky so far, at least. Like I wouldn't have, maybe I would have missed putting the spacer in or something like that. But
I gotta make sure I put it's screw, bearing, then washer.
Screw. So I have screw, bearing, washer.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, were you putting the washer on the outside of the?
I did.
Okay. Amateur.
And I already checked all these bearings because he said in his video that these bearings can be really iffy. And
did you end up oiling them or?
No, I just checked them for smoothness. And
wait, are these screws long enough?
So these bearings ride against this little edge right here to hold this. It rides right in here.
I don't think these screws are long enough. Or this maybe this is supposed to seat further and it's just not grabbing?
It'll probably seat further.
Oh, it's deeper seated. Again, very clever. Okay, I take back every bad thing I've ever said about Matt. Appreciate the genius. Okay, I think the right move is to probably press these.
That's what I was just
ahead.
Here, I'll just grab a longer screw here, and I'm gonna press them all in.
I wanted to try to get it done in one fell swoop, but and you know what? And then using the right hex driver is also going to be
makes a big difference.
Important detail. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that was it. It feels good. I'm getting good spin.
Yeah.
What a nice little detail. I like that. And less likely it's not going to make any kind of grinding sound or
the hope.
The plastic rubbing against. Fun build. Yeah, okay. Well, so like with less expensive motors, that's a big chunk taken out.
That's like $100 off the BOM and
right
just
there.
That.
And then bearings, so if like more accessible bearings.
I mean, if you're already ordering from AliExpress,
yep.
The AliExpress bearings aren't too bad.
What was the cost on the bearings?
$12 each.
So I mean, that's 48,
it's a big bearing.
$48 for
big
bearings.
Bearing though.
Sure. But I mean, in terms of like, again, if we're trying to optimize
what is a reasonable, what seems like a reasonable cost for a bearing?
Well, I'm just trying to think in the overall cost of like, what's going to make people feel like it's something they're worth spending money on, like $200, less than $200, less than $100.
Well, I think.
I mean, obviously, like you're going to get more people the less expensive it is, but but there's going to be.
I mean
limitations. Let's ask the chat. What do you guys think a reasonable cost for an RC project of this caliber would be? I think we're going to get a wildly different. And a lot of Voron people too, so they're accustomed to spending money on.
Looks like Bill found some of these bearings for $6 on Ali.
Okay. Well, Bill's got an insider that's really, really good at sourcing. But yeah, Bill, if you set Dana to work on this, I have to imagine she would come back with some magic.
What was I going to say? Oh, the Adafruit IMU on its own was like $25. And you can get other
Less
IMUs.
Than 150 to 200. Okay. The IMU was how
25.
much? 25.
Yeah.
Okay.
All on its own. So those are all in.
With or without remote? Let's just say all in.
The remote is $30.
The remote wasn't even that expensive. So, and that was on Amazon. So you figure, again, if somebody was actually trying to kit this thing and make it affordable, I see certainly sub 200 seems very achievable.
Now the
battery
controller. So what do you do about the controller? This was not expensive. This was like $25.
Some things are going to be what they are. And you got that on DigiKey? Where'd you get it?
No, I had to buy that directly from DF Robots.
Oh, okay.
And it shipped out of China.
Okay. So again, if things can be sourced that are more commonly used, they're going to be less expensive. So I don't know enough about the controller systems in terms of like what's more. That's nice. What's used on different projects that could be sufficient for these things?
It's probably going to be if that.
Is that the Mini or the Mini ESP32?
It is the Romeo. It is an ESP32, but it's the Romeo Mini. It does have an ESP32 on it. It's a Romeo Mini V1.
The motor and the bearings are the expensive parts.
Okay.
Yep. So if you could get the bearings for $6 a piece, $24 for bearings, I think you could probably do even better if there was if it was a more common size bearing that was used for something else more readily. I guess the other question is like, do you really need a bearing? Like, could you get away with a printed or a bushing, or probably could?
Maybe.
It'd be interesting to see if somebody were to try to optimize this project solely for cost, what that would look like. But that's the beauty of having an open project, you know? If people want to fork it on their own and do that, I think Matt's done a great job of teeing it up for that.
I think people are talking about the spools. It's probably reasonable to print the spools, the spool sides.
Yeah. Why not? I mean, frankly, this is one of my favorite upcycle uses of a spool flange I've seen so far. But
do you need a spool bot? Do we need many of the things?
We don't really need a lot these days outside of food and shelter and the usual. I need it. The other thing I like about doing this is it gives me the confidence once I do one. I'm like, oh, it was the same thing when I did my Project FDL blaster, and then I built the second one because Zach said he wanted one for his birthday. I was like, yeah, no problem. And once you get one under your belt, you're like, oh, that's not that hard at all. So cool. And this is going to get wrapped with filament because I'm like, again, the way it Z-seams that bugged the heck out of me, but you know.
I wonder if the scarf seams would do.
For something like this, like on PETG, I've never been very happy with how scarf seams look, and I've played with extending the scarfing, and it's better than. Honestly, instead of, I would have just assumed just have it all on one side here.
Why is that?
Or honestly, this if it wasn't for the bearing thing, you could almost vase mode that.
There isn't any piece in between, is there?
What are you getting? A little progression, a little shimmy,
a little shimmy. A little shimmy.
What is it? Is it just what's rocking in the?
It's just the gap there, because this isn't directly tied anywhere. It's just.
I was gonna say I think it's the play that you have between that and the.
Yep. I could probably get rid of that with a little piece of tape or something, or it might tighten. It might tighten up when I put the other screws in too.
Is it gonna matter when those things are spinning at a certain RPM? Okay. All right, coming along. Coming right along. Oops.
Okay, where are we on the video? So this is all of those. We did that. And that goes on there. And I never actually test fitted that on mine. So this should.
Do I need 9 3D printers? I counted. You want to guess how many? I counted all my 3D printers the other day. You want to guess what I'm up to now?
42.
More.
Really?
Well, I mean, first of all, you saw.
Oh, you have the farm.
You saw. Well, oh yeah. I'm counting personal and what's at Repcord.
Did yours rub on the thing? Because he said his in the video. He says his second one rubbed, but his first one didn't.
No, I didn't. At least, hold on. I haven't put it on that side as well.
Oh, see, that's rubbing right there.
Rubbing is racing, though. What's that? What movie is that from?
Rubbing is racing. Rubbing is racing. Crap. What's it from?
Days of Thunder, baby.
Oh boy.
That's a real throwback.
I remember riding the Days of Thunder ride at Paramount Great America.
I was hoping chat would have. It was too fast with it. I'm sure chat would have gotten it if I left it out there.
So,
Great America.
So how many printers do you have?
64.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow,
I guess if you count the Mendel. And
65.
Yeah, and operational. Well, I wasn't even counting. So I've got that Delta that's torn apart. So I guess that would be 65 and 66. I've got the big. I've got a bunch up in storage. Oh, and I've got a Sculptio Polar that I never opened. So I guess you could count that as well. I need to get rid of some.
Yeah.
Oh, and I didn't count Joel's G-Max either. So I'm like I'm almost to 70.
Jeez.
That's about double. I'm like hoarding.
It's about double what I have.
Hoarding at this point. Okay. So you wanted to know if I was getting rubbing. I'm not getting any rubbing, I think, on this side.
You are.
I am. Wait.
Yeah.
No, that's just the sound of the gear. It's close, but it's not touching.
What's that sound?
Right. Is it this?
That's hard to tell.
The gear noise.
It's not touching there.
Doesn't look.
I think mine is touching.
It's something actually.
Yeah, you can see that mine is touching.
You know what? That'll just rub it down. It'll just rub it down.
Well, in the video, he just took these caps off. He just took the caps off.
You could just take the caps off.
I think I'm going to take the caps off.
This is the other thing I did this morning. I took apart a AirTag.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to make a low profile one for my wallet. I have one that's just been kind of like stuffed into my wallet, but I want to make one of those like low profile ones. And I found a LiPo.
That's a project or something? That's a project.
Yeah. So you can take the chip out of the AirTag, and a lot of people will actually pull the speakers out of them as well because they don't want them to be able to be audible if you're trying to do like a stealth one, like for people to like if you were trying to track us, like you didn't want anybody to know you had a hidden AirTag on something. Because I think
there we go, those are off now.
I think there's ways to get them to beep even if they're not tied to your account. I don't know. Anyway, I was reading about it. People take the speakers out because they try to make them stealth, but they're 3.5. The housing inside the actual facade, the casing, is only 3.5 millimeters thick. And what people will do is they'll take the coin cell out and then solder a lead. So the coin cell lays adjacent to it, and you can make them about 3.5 to 4 millimeters thick to fit in a wallet more cleanly. And while they do make like third-party ones that can track, they don't do the new Apple track it down to the millimeter, which I find to be very nice. I use that all the time. So that was a fun little project. I've been one of many I've been working on as well.
So I popped those off. Someone made a good suggestion. I could probably file down just a little bit.
I mean, I think it's going to file itself down, but it's not rubbing. It's not rubbing that.
If yours isn't rubbing, then I'd call it fine. I have a file down there if you want to just file on it too.
Let me see. I think when it's flat, the other thing is when we were holding it sideways, I think it was kind of twisting it a little bit.
Okay.
I got that clock wrong. Magnets. How do they work?
Oh, that's correct. It's not going on all the way.
I don't have my gears.
Oh, you gotta get your gear meshed.
Come on. There we go.
There you go. Hard to tell. Hard to
it's
tell.
just gear noise. I'm gonna say it's good.
So he's talking about that here in the video. He's talking about that rubbing on there.
Okay.
And then he just took the cover off. And then he got this side. He put those in. And then put the cover together.
He's magnetic?
It might grab well enough. Oh, no, you wanted that one. Yeah.
Not with that one.
Do you want a longer one? I have longer.
Let me see. This works. I got just enough clearance, I think. If you got a longer one, that'd probably make life a little easier, but...
Where's the...
Such a clever design. Find this very inspirational.
I don't know where my 2mm LDO one is.
For no other reason than to just keep you inspired for your own design, like putting together other people's stuff and seeing how they take an approach on something is just so rewarding.
Okay, I'm gonna keep bouncing through here. I've played with that enough to show that. I'm not gonna roll the filament onto it. I'll roll it on when it's done.
I totally left my thumb rings at home. Is that an essential?
It might be to get a proper.
I gotta
roll.
tell you, I don't think I'm a thumb ring guy.
Here, this
I don't
is
think that's my vibe.
Ball end if you have a hard time getting it.
It's a very specific vibe to be a thumb ring kind of person, I think. Matt pulls it off nicely. Maybe, I don't know. It's got a little magnetism.
He's rolling the filament here. All the rolling of the filament.
Okay. He did have a technique for that.
Wiring harness.
Wiring harness.
I built wiring harnesses.
Yeah, you gotta get a Steve to do customized wiring harnesses for you. Look at that. So these are XTC60s. Okay, yeah. Great.
And that's a 30, and it's way too small because this side has 2 wires connected to 1 terminal. So that was hard enough with the XT60.
Okay. So I suppose for testing, you could just just plug in one of those lipos and.
Yeah. Well, if we plug in a lipo, I've got to see. I just did a jumper for one side.
Yeah, a little jumpy do.
That'll just loop it. That should be fine. But.
So then he did 2 separate packs. How did he? What were the packs they had? Those were 12 volts, and he had 2 in parallel.
No, they're 6 volt.
That's
packs.
right. There's 6 in series.
Yeah.
And then
and
that allows you to use
series.
So that's why.
So that jumper. Yeah.
Smart. Yeah, so that's given a lot more. Like I would redo this harness then if I was doing lipos then, so you get a lot less wiring.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then for your charging,
that's this.
That's what you had here.
Yep.
Okay.
And if you did lipos, I would just not even do a charging plug. I would just take it apart and charge directly, so you can balance charge it.
I mean, you could probably just unplug and then do an extender on the balance, so you could leave them mounted if you didn't want to pull them entirely. I guess you can clock it to get them out.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You just take the thing off and.
Okay.
So he's talking a lot about that, and then I think we start. Let's see. Oh yeah, he's talking about. He's kind of getting the.
He only did 2 screws on the gear.
Oh, jeez.
Are you gonna be okay?
I don't know.
His eye is twitching.
Losing
you guys, his eye is
losing
twitching.
A lot of respect.
Cut off switch.
Yeah, this kind of goes quick and quick.
I mean,
on here, so
should be pretty straightforward. Yeah, let's see. Let's find out.
Let's find out. That can go over there. And that can go on there. How far do we want to go tonight?
As far as you want to go, man.
Okay.
I feel like. What do we got left? We got mounting, and like you said, just for the sake of testing, we could just throw a lipo in there. It's not going to give us a lot of like run time, but it should work.
No, for testing that'd be fine. I still think we've got probably 2 or 3 hours though.
You think so?
I do.
You would know better than me. I am terrible at estimating time. Okay, I'm gonna take.
We've gone for 2.5 hours already.
Time flies when you're having fun.
It does. So which way is he?
Pulled that off.
I'm trying to figure out magnets that way and switches on this side. So
I never got to like roll mine. I wanted to experience that. You keep going, I'll catch up, maybe. Although I remember him saying like, "Oh, it's impossible to get this like lined up just right," and then he drops it in like for the first time. He's like, "Well, that's never happened."
Throwing it the wrong way to vacuum a floor. It is.
There's a wrong way to vacuum a floor? I missed that.
Okay, so a little switch and receiver platform screwed on.
No, now I've done it. I shouldn't have done that.
IMU.
Yeah, heck with it. The moment's gone. The moment is gone. Okay.
The moment's gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, even though the little cable management.
Yeah.
And then he does have, it looks like these are just tapping straight in.
Yeah, and I've got those screws.
Yep.
Unfortunately, they had to be silver. I know.
Well, you know what? It's inside. It's inside the thing, so I think that's
okay.
I think that's allowable. You know what? Like, I'm the last person that you need to check if we're okay. Okay, you're the one with all the little peccadillos around how things need to be. Mine would be held together with duct tape and bubble gum if you let me.
So this guy,
good enough for government work.
Fine.
And you work for the government.
I do.
State government, but still government. Hold on.
Huh.
Is that just set too deep? Like, why isn't this reaching?
It should barely reach. Here.
Oh.
Here.
I think I need a longer.
And 3x8s. A second bin there. 3x8s will work fine.
No.
So I had all these little heat shrink rings. I haven't shrunk them because I didn't know where things should kind of lie.
Mm-hmm. I must have really overset that heat sink. Interesting. This one seems fine. Okay, that's good. Oh wait, did I put it on the, or is there a right and wrong side? I guess maybe I got lucky. I'm doing it the same way you did here.
You got lucky.
I mean, I guess you could just mount the other board on the other side, but the cabling might not go where it needs to.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the switch is in a certain spot.
Specific location. Deanna the baker is working for another 11 hours. Just got her day started.
That's
night started. Okay. Where are you, Baker? Where's Deanna the baker located?
Portland, I think.
Oh, she on the night shift? Bakeries never sleep. Or maybe she's not baking. Maybe that's a hobby and not a profession.
I'm pretty sure profession.
Okay. Me, I'm a shrubber by trade, not a baker. Nice shrubbery.
Okay.
That's very clean, Steve. Wait, hold on a second. Now, why there's more space here?
Yeah, shush.
And there is.
Don't expose my sins.
If I don't, who will?
Andrew, thanks for the super chat.
By the way, somebody earlier on was saying that it was time to feed Pooch treats. You just happened to go inside when that was. Oh, Poochie treats, salmon flavor. These are for cats.
You're gonna pass.
I'm gonna pass on that one.
I got delectables.
You know what surprises me is like I have like almost an endless stream of Haribo, it seems, and I would have thought my kids I can't eat Haribo anymore. I'm like just sick of them. Every once in a while I might, which is probably a cardinal sin to like a lot of people, but I'm just sick of them, and my kids like will endlessly eat Haribo. All right, what are we doing now? Mount switch?
Yeah, I got some mounting hardware here. I kind of was just kind of setting up the locations and heat shrink the tabs. I'm not sure what to do with it. There's a bunch of this stuff. I don't know what we want.
A little of this, a little of that.
Yeah. I think there's a...
You can see your encoder.
Huh?
Your encoder showing.
Encoder is showing. My encoder isn't modest.
Your encoder is showing.
Okay, I think this will actually be a good idea.
Teeth up? What are you doing? A flat, and then
a flat on top because there's a spot in the printed part there.
Oh, and you bent it so that it wraps around. Oh, I see. So it locks into that little tab there.
Yeah. It was already bent.
That's a nice little detail.
It was already bent. I just bent it.
And then a lock washer. I guess it doesn't matter if it's up or down. I'm going to go up.
I went down. I'm going to be contrary.
Of course you will. You would. Cold snacks. Yeah. Cold frosty snacks.
Ooh. There we go.
I will say CES this year was quite a delight. It was the year of humanoid robots and of course AI everything, but
AI all the things.
All the things. But there was some great little things. X-Tool had an insanely large booth.
Oh, I
must
bet.
have cost them a pretty penny.
They've been at it.
Mm-hmm. So he's going around over the top.
And then it comes through here.
Coming up and over. So wait, hold on here. I'm gonna take out my motor cable too. So that's going through here.
Goes through right like that.
Yeah, and this is going up and around, and then that, I see what he did there.
Yeah.
And this guy and the charger.
Charger's on that side.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, you got your charger there. That's why I had to rearrange this. That's why I shifted everything around. So, battery plug here, which is probably way too long. I think the wiring on this might be a little...
Okay. Battery plug around to this port, or this little cubby. And then you left... What'd you leave these tails for?
Huh? Those plug into the controller.
Ah, of course. Wait, how are they going to reach the controller?
Controllers comes up right here. They plug in right there. Yeah. That's not going to be sitting there. Yeah, there's probably, it seems, well, this goes down into here like that, and this should go right there. Does that make sense?
Let me see here.
And then this comes around and plugs in like that.
Switch around here. This
should
come
from inside here.
Overshot the whole thing.
Yeah, pull some back, pull it wherever you need to get things.
Yeah, but I got to tuck it underneath this.
Yeah, okay. I took this thing off.
And then this, oh, okay, hold on. This should be down in this compartment, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're backwards on that. That's probably why.
Wait a minute. I see. I should have gone south first. Where's the charger sitting? Your little.
I think that'll just tuck out of the way.
Okay.
This plugs in here. A little concerned about where those end up when the batteries are actually in it, but
figure it out.
Yep. I'm gonna leave everything long for the first build. These two long, and then we can shift things around, I think. This is intended to go all the way up here and around. Keep things out of the way of stuff. This guy goes on like that. Once the power wires are in there.
Okay, so then this should probably just come back here. There's a nice little spot for the zip ties. Okay. It's just amazing to think of like how much 3D printing enables projects like this, where like having the housing and the, all of this made would have just been insanely expensive to have molded or machined in the past. Like the speed at which we can create these just fun, amazing little random projects because of 3D printing.
Yep.
Okay.
We can put the
here. Freshly wrapped.
IMU goes. Let's see where there's another wire that goes through there. What is that wire?
The motor wire.
No, that's the... Oh, there's a motor wire that goes through there too. How does all that go? Okay, I guess it's all going to go through there.
This is passing through because the IMU is on the non-switch side, right?
It's this.
So this should be going through this channel as well? This motor? Motor? Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it. And there's also a wire there that I don't have. That little black and red twisted wire.
What's that for? Is that going to the IMU for something? Here, this one.
Huh?
What's this?
No, that's just some of the jumpers.
What would that be?
Receiver.
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 For the...
Is there anything in the...
Oh, did we not get receivers?
We got receivers in the
with the controller.
But I don't know if it has that wire. Oh,
looks like just a JST.
Yeah, but
on
where does
either
it
end
plug in? Because the receiver goes on that side.
Is it one of those leads coming up off of this? Or is it part of the...
Well, we got our stuff here.
I don't see any JST connectors
or
anything.
Here it is. It's that guy.
Ah.
Good. It's that guy there.
Into that?
Yep, into that.
And then those pins on the other end?
It's an external voltage plug. And it's getting it from the Romeo Mini.
Got it.
Okay, good. I'm glad I don't have to make another harness.
Just want to make sure I get this before I close this wiring gap up again.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is coming through.
It's gonna go here or so.
So did you just zip tie that on there? How did you mount that?
Zip tie or double-sided tape. Either one.
I don't like double-sided tape. I'd rather zip tie, I suppose.
Zip tie will be a little finicky to get in there, but
maybe both. Little VHB tape and
the VHB and zip tie. This is such a cool controller.
I do like that. I like that it's discreet.
Yeah.
Because you can just have it, at your side.
Hold it behind you. Look at this amazing autonomous spool bot.
Now, if it's spun at the hub too, you could control feeding. You could create an auto feeder for your tool changers. You see, somebody had a great project. What was that? That auto feeder. There's an open auto feeder project that somebody was making. They were mounting on their XL.
Oh, really?
Yeah, to kind of mimic the way the Snapmaker U1's got the feeder. Which is so funny because it's like, you'd be like, well, how hard is it to just push in some filament? Oh. But it's a nice quality of life thing. I don't know.
We were just talking about this stuff in the Voron team.
And what's the takeaway? Because I mean, it is more to go wrong. All right, it's like more motors that are pretty
but it's still
superfluous.
Pretty nice to have.
But it's one of the things that I just have always like, loading and unloading. I don't know. It's like a little winch for your filament, like filament assist. Okay. That looks pretty nice. Feels good.
Okay. So this comes across as well.
Yeah.
All that needs to fit in there.
Yeah.
And then this guy needs to come across as well. At least it's thin.
You know, this tapering here, just so that it self-aligns.
I like it.
Is such a great detail.
Which way does this go? This way?
Two toward the magnets, like you said. Okay.
I'm not pinching anything.
Definitely don't pinch.
No pinching.
Okay, so on the Romeo, we don't need to get to this ribbon connector down here, do we?
Nope.
What is that for, a camera? What is that? GDI. What's GDI?
Graphical display interface, I bet.
So for a screen. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense.
I think that has a little OLED screen support.
That makes sense. We're running in headless mode.
Headless.
Just some real-time readout.
Okay. So that should be everything that goes through there. So I think this can go back on.
Where are you? Look at these little tiny little buttons. Button. Reset. What's this one? Just a user?
Reset and boot.
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 Power, I suppose. Okay.
So what do they call the boot button in the UK? Is it a trunk button?
Yeah.
John, you should know.
Wah, wah, wah. Boot is boot. In computer context. It's only trunk context.
Okay.
What do you think so I understand the trunk context because people used to put steamer trunks on the back of their car, right?
Okay.
So what do you think the boot, did the Brits just keep their boots on the back of the car? What do you think the etymology of boot on a car and bonnet?
Bonnet?
Bonnet is the hood.
Is the hood. Boot is the trunk, the bonnet's the hood.
So again, what would the origin of that be?
What do they call a frunk?
A frunk?
What do they call a frunk? I don't know.
Now?
Like what's a frunk now?
It's a combo boot bonnet, a bootnet, a bootnet, a botnet.
Botnet's something else. Okay. Looks like I'm looking at the IMU. And let me get my iFixit screwdrivers.
I am you, you are me, we are they are us. Romeo,
oh, the hats. The hats were under the hood.
We don't need to solder anything here, right?
Nope.
That's all.
Nope, it's all.
Okay.
So which?
So it looks like he's got the 24 volts.
Goes this way.
I'm sorry. That's not a 24. What does that say right there?
Looking at the chips. Looking at the chips, it goes this way.
Yeah.
See that?
Chips in.
Yeah.
Chip toward. BNO 85 9DOF out.
There are other. I don't know. I know we've already talked about this. Is probably the
front, top, back equals bottom.
In stock.
A fruit. A front boot would be a fruit. That makes sense. Yeah, it's not a combo trunk. Okay. We talked about which now? If you drive a Tesla in the UK,
we talked
it's
about
a
it
fruit.
being the parts bin build. So I wonder.
Mini Phillips?
I'm gonna give it this one to you in just a moment.
I don't want to wait. All right. So what were we talking about?
This is one of the more expensive individual components in the build. This little chip here is $25.
The IMU.
Yeah.
Okay. Could it be less? Where did you source this from?
DigiKey.
DigiKey. Okay.
Well, actually, I bought a set from DigiKey, and I bought a set from Adafruit because DigiKey has been severely impacted by the storms, and shipping was. I actually had one of my orders refunded.
Oh, that's right. You told me about that, and then you were able to get it from Adafruit.
And I got back to them, and they gave me free express shipping for a reorder, but it still took like over 4 days for them to ship that. And right before they shipped it, I panicked and ordered it from Adafruit because they got them in stock.
Do you have an extra?
I have extras.
Okay. And are they the same price on Adafruit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All the same
so why do you
they
think
were out of stock in Adafruit when I first looked?
Okay.
So I found out that they sold them on DigiKey. So I ordered them there because they had like 800 of them in. Then when I looked again, they got 2 more in stock at Adafruit.
Did you put it in backwards? I didn't put the whole cable that we were talking about.
Oh, the little cable that we were talking about. We were talking about that, you know.
A while ago. And I will now take the Romeo off for the 3rd time.
This board it's like $25 or $30 for this board.
Okay, so electronics were in $50 here?
Yeah, but you could probably do a different IMU you can probably do a $5 or $10 IMU. It's just figuring out how to do the programming and hook it up and stuff, and the tuning.
Okay.
That's one of the things is using all these components, we can just use
He's already done
stuff.
That.
Yeah.
Sure. So a cheaper one could be used, but somebody would have
imagine.
to redo the... Okay, well, so 25, and then 25 here, so electronics, and then motors. Right, so...
Yeah.
Okay. That gives you a sense of it.
Boot origin from horse-drawn carriages. Coachman sat on chest, which stored, amongst other things, the boots.
See, I knew I could count on your chat to give me the history. So wait, we called it the trunk. So the horseman sat on the trunk that had boots in it.
Yes.
But they named the thing after the thing that went in the trunk? That's stupid. Like, it housed, you could put anything in the trunk. Okay, I'm going to say this might be a one time where Americans got something more correct than the Brits. And then bonnet, then. What you put your bonnet in the front? You have a bee in your bonnet?
Bee in your bonnet.
I got a bee in my bonnet.
Does that go that way or does that go that way? I don't know that it matters.
Now we have him yawning. Oh, so sorry to bore you.
Who?
I don't know.
Oh, Admiral Adama. We were just talking about Battlestar Galactica earlier. Okay, zippy ties.
Like the small ones, please.
Huh?
The small zips.
Small.
Micro zip, not micro size, but you know.
Small.
Wee baby zips.
Where is my zip tie container?
Baby go. Where can my baby be?
Not there.
Lord took her away. Man, I gotta take the Romeo off to get to the. Come on, man.
That's probably.
So if this sat out, that might be a nice design change. Just if you had to get to this stuff, you wouldn't have to take things apart as much. I don't know if that's.
Ah, there we are.
Maybe that's not something you'd have to do that often. I don't know. Yeah. The flossers. Yeah, that's the right size. Okay, that swings wide, and I can get to these. Put my 12s, my 8s over here.
I don't think there's any fear of me getting a strike from Pooch's singing.
I'm not in tune enough for AI. So if I sing out of key, just so you don't get demonetized? Yeah.
That's the excuse?
Ah, that's why. Otherwise I'd be in perfect
Otherwise
pitch.
it'd be perfect.
Yeah. Okay, JST connector going towards switch. Okay, I'm seriously done with this little wire canal. Is this everything?
I don't know.
I don't want to take this apart again. How much slack do I need? Like
I mean, I just got enough to where it just barely plugs in.
I'm gonna call this good. If this doesn't work, I'm giving up on this project.
It is loose enough. You can shift that wire in there.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Feels pretty snug.
Well, mine was loose enough. I could shift it.
I got fatter wires.
It's shifty.
Some of us have girthier wires than others, Steve.
Oh. Okay.
What service do you use for your background music? Stream Beats?
Yeah, but it's just through Apple Music.
Oh. Wait, how does that work? It's through Apple Music, but it's
a Stream Beats collection.
Oh. So basically, they're just listening to the audio and seeing if it's one of the songs that's part of the collection that Stream Beats has. Yeah. Okay. So the source is irrelevant then, as long as it's properly
plugged in.
Understood.
External power plugged in. I might later put some VHB under that.
Wire management is not Pooch's strength. What is my strength, Bob? Do tell. Idiotic entertainment. Making you feel good about your own choices. Table saw? Table saw.
I don't know. I just watched you use a table saw not too long ago.
Comedy relief. I would not say table saws are my strength at all. I think I've just gotten lucky.
I
don't have a saw stop. I don't own a saw stop. I don't even own a quality table saw. I have a very rickety, cheap Ryobi contractor table saw that is just like a Pooch table. It wobbles quite a bit. Remember the Pooch table? Classic. Classic. Okay. Hot RC. Hot fuzz.
Let's see what we got here.
Love a good JST.
So one thing that Matt does that is a big no-no.
What does he do?
He tins the wires going into these terminals.
Really?
Yeah, that's a bad no-no.
Yeah, where are your ferrules? We should use ferrules.
We have ferrules. I have
Get
ferrules.
some ferrules, man.
We're going to use ferrules, but he talks about tinning them in the video, and I cringed a little bit.
You know, I mean, that's a long-standing thing in 3D print land.
Yep.
Now, but clearly, Matt is not remotely the only person that's. I mean, obviously, stuff's coming from professional projects. I used to do it. So it was at one point a best practice.
I don't know. I think it's.
And then we just decided ferrules were better.
I think it's intuitively it seems correct that it doesn't fray. Mm-hmm. So that kind of becomes the acceptable practice.
What is this? Bind? Yeah. Is that a button? Okay, I don't want my zip tie to go. Are you doing a singular?
I put the zip tie there.
Singular zip over the middle?
I just did a singular because I think I'm going to add a little tiny bit of VHB behind it.
Where's the VHB, man? Okay, now's the time. Come on.
Let's do the VHB now.
I can't believe how shoddy things have gotten around here. I leave for like a couple months and it's just all goes to pot. Steve's getting lazy, guys.
It's worse than that.
He's got the toilet paper hung the wrong way in the bathroom.
Oh, no, I don't do that. I do that the right way. Other people
overhand, in the house. It's the underhand position that I cannot abide.
Yes.
If you hang your,
it is overhand.
Always overhand.
I was
being cheeky throwing that out. That's an accusation that I would not tolerate. All right, you got the VHB. You down with VHB? Yeah, you know me. Thank you, sir. You want two pieces?
I just do one.
Just one? It's not going anywhere.
It's just to hold it from shifting around.
I don't know. This thing's going to pull at least 4 or 5 Gs, I figure.
It might.
Get it spinning fast enough where you can get it running on the ceiling with a spoiler on enough downforce. That would be funny, actually put a spoiler on it. It would work. As a balance bot, you could totally put a whale tail on this thing.
Yeah?
Oh, I'm going to do that.
You could put it...
instead of the eyes, right?
Put eyes and have one come back here that connects across and has a spoiler.
Has a whale tail on it. Yeah. Is that considered politically incorrect to call it a whale tail? No, because it's not.
It's a spoiler. It's not anything else.
Well, but when it's a particularly egregious spoiler.
Yes.
Then it's a whale tail, and then that's what I'm going for. Just the gaudiness.
Going for gaudy.
And maximum downforce.
Intentional.
Maximum downforce.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going for.
The appearance of maximum downforce.
I'm the dawn of the downforce mafia.
Oh, that is a good point.
Put some ground effects
on it. Is it acceptable to go under if you have cats?
No, you really need. No, cats will unspool it either way. You just need one of those little, the printed. Actually, that's one of the greatest uses of 3D printing right there of all times. The spool limiter, and toilet paper limiter. Hold on, what's your trick for getting the other side of the VHB tape off? Is it just getting the right corner? I swear, getting a corner up on these things is so.
Yeah.
You got to saw a bit. There it is. Really aggressive with the red backing on the VHB.
I guess we can actually show something besides just a still of Matt's video.
Has it been on that for hours and hours?
Well, for equivalent stream time, yes.
Who cares? They're just listening to our random banter anyway. It's been 84 stream years. Okay, and I've left my numbering visible under the zip tie. A snuggadugga.
Snuggadugga. Here's a.
That's a proper snuggadugga.
That's a new use of the term.
That's copyright Pooch. Snuggadugga.
Trademark.
Trademark. And you put your nubbin at the top.
I put my
nubbin up at the bottom here.
I'm less likely to snag it if it's back in here.
You snag your nubbin?
Don't want to snag my nubbin.
Sure. It's a spoil. It spoils the look of the car. Exactly. Okay. Did you plug in the other side of this yet, or not yet?
I did not. I don't know where. I don't know where everything plugs in yet. Oh, these are actually power, so they'll end up going into they'll go into the side somewhere.
Right. External voltage.
We got lots of little bits and pieces to figure out, huh?
It says external voltage, but where else would it be getting its voltage from?
From a speed controller into the.
So you can feed power in from the speed controller?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. You just chose not to. All right, let's finish wiring this bad boy. There's a lot of innuendos on this stream. I wonder what the difference in your normal streaming is as opposed to now.
Whatever.
You don't normally have innuendo?
Whatever, it's Monday.
Innuendo. Ferrules. Let's see, I actually run into very few industrial streams that use ferrules. Japanese and a few EU machines. So is that a bad thing that industrial machines don't use ferrules? Like, is this a big... Are people just making a big deal out of nothing?
So, but they're maybe not using ferrules, but they're probably heavy gauge wire going directly into the terminal.
So they're not fraying because they're just a heavy enough gauge.
Well, they're still fraying, but radio streams are less informational. What? What do you mean?
Less entertaining, for sure.
Well, yeah.
All right, what are we doing now?
Are we ready to do power?
Sure.
You want to get a wiring diagram?
Yeah, that's... Did you print one out?
I did.
Oh. Come well prepared, sir.
Wiring diagram.
Okay.
So we've got our main wiring going into this connector here.
Should this be going around here? Huh. I feel like I'm not routed well. You tucked under.
I tucked it under into there.
Under that, didn't
into
you?
That little, with just this here.
See, I missed the. Oh, you know what? I could just do that. Okay. All right.
I don't know what. I mean, I feel like there's still too much wire for the
much too much
for the plugs.
Okay.
But I'm probably going to leave most of this wire so I can adjust things. But let's see, these are 16 gauge.
I mean, I'm confident that's going to stay where it needs to, at least for now.
We got 16 gauge is black.
I'm going to put my pig.
Here's a couple of
jumper.
Huh?
Pre-jumper that. Put the battery on that side.
Oh, you need to jumper the correct side.
Oh wait, you're right. I do need to jumper the other side. Well, I wanted it on this side. It's gonna mess up the well, I guess we can always put the other battery in there as ballast, but it's still half the weight that's spec'd, at least by the battery. Although we'll see what's necessary, I suppose. We do what's necessary. Okay, we got our ferrules.
Okay.
Do a strippy-doo.
Ferrules. Strippy-doo. Strippity-doo-dah. Zippity-day.
Doesn't need to be informational when we have Steve's beard. Steve's beard oozes information. It's implied. It's implied information that radiates forth from the beard whiskers. Industrial machines are likely using connections that clamp the wire better than most of our cheap set screw shot. Yeah, one would hope. Although we've come to learn that something is simply industrial because we call it that, not because it necessarily has anything spec. Ideally, it would have better equipment, though, yes. You don't have a red cased ferrule for my positive.
Not for 16 gauge.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Nail polish.
I know you're a little disappointed.
I just don't even know what's going on around here anymore.
You want the
under new management? We're at
18. It's 16 gauge wire, so just be careful on the 18. Okay. It's
I'll just give it a little
silicone insulation, so it basically tears.
Yeah. Oh no! I think I lost a conductor. I heard it. I heard it tear. You. Oh, you're not. I heard it tear. Into the trash. Once more into the trash. Oh, that's... Man. Ferrules for the win. Like a millimeter shy on that strip length. Rather have too much and cut it off. I just lost like 5 more conductors. Creating an arcing hazard.
So I bought 16 gauge wire. I don't remember exactly what he recommended.
Well, what's the current draw?
Well, he said that he's way over speccing stuff with his build.
Sure. God, I love a ferrule crimper.
This I'm using to get it down to what'll actually fit in these. There we go. That size there, I think.
Mm-hmm. That's a nice.
It's Knipex. It's a nice.
Knip.
That's a.
We are the Knipex that say Kneep.
Kneep.
That's my second Python reference tonight.
I want ice cream. Someone said ice cream.
Well, we gotta have tacos first.
I want tacos.
Choco tacos, which I'm still disappointed they've discontinued. That was a
Choco tacos are disconnected.
That's what Joel said.
I'm gonna look up Shando's tacos, see if they're.
Joel said Choco tacos were discontinued, and I haven't been the same since. So worse news. Might have been worse than the day Kurt Cobain died. Although now the conspiracy theorists are coming out that he was murdered by Courtney Love.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think that's been a long time thing, but it's resurfaced. It's resurfaced because apparently it's been reinvestigated or something. I don't know. I don't find that to be very likely.
Still listed as temporarily closed.
Well, there's got to be. I mean, there's got to be other taco joints in Sacramento. All right,
there we go.
That's that. So we're going into VIN positive negative, I assume. Yes. My cousin Vinny.
And then the motor. There's something about. Oh boy, that is a funky. Following this. For the motor wires.
I'm going to need you to decipher that for me. Steve, figure that out, please.
So I think we need to pull the terminals off of here, and we reconnect 4 of them. So these 4, what do we got? White, yellow, green. Yep. Oh, that's.
Holy smokes, we really got to back out this. I just think I need to make it flatter. This is not fitting.
Hmm?
Did you get that in there? I'm gonna squoosh it.
That's why I squooshed it.
I'm gonna squoosh it more. I squooshed it, but I think it needs more squooshing. Is this called a squoosher?
Tuxedo, please. Don't tell me you're not a pineapple on pizza person. Oh, that makes me sad.
I thought you were gonna say not a taco person. Like, get out.
Pineapple belongs on pizza. Let's see how many subscribers I lose.
You don't want those subscribers anyway, man.
That's true.
You don't want those people milling
Nothing
about.
is worse than pineapple on pizza. Oh.
What? I can think of at least 50 things worse than pineapple on pizza.
This is true.
Like wedgies. The sound of nails on a chalkboard.
Unsubscribe.
Penguins.
Not a sweet, salty person. Sorry.
Just a salty. Just a salty.
You're just salty. Pineapple on pizza equals unsub. That's from Andrew Rogers. See you, Andrew.
Andrew, you're a lying liar.
Don't
you
hit
would
the door
never,
on the way out.
Andrew is the last person that will ever... Like, the world will end before Andrew Rogers is unsubscribing from you, man. Nicest dude ever.
Uh-huh.
I should have worn my Pooch Blend Pooch shirt that he made for me. That would have been perfect. I was just looking at that the other day too, and I'm like, I need a good occasion for this. It's the best shirt anybody's ever made me.
Does anybody feel like these are one of the most annoying tools in the drawer because you can never get them to close? You try to, and then you have to hit it just right.
There you go. Oh! Foiled. Need a stronger rubber band.
But I swear, when I go to put these away,
Zip tie.
It usually takes me like a few times to
You're trying to get it to ratchet
Yeah.
into the right spot. Again, if that's the worst of your problems. Okay, so, all right, what are we doing with these?
We had a rubber band. It wasn't strong enough. What are we doing?
Yeah, we got to take wires out of the housing.
Yeah, so I'm starting with I think I'm starting with the one that's coming from this direction.
You have a booger picker using a razor blade. We're going to pull the...
I got razor blade down. I think I might have put it back away. It's not down here, then it's on the table somewhere. I was carving stuff with it.
That's not pointy
Those
enough.
aren't pointy enough. Oh, it's right there.
Okay, so you already took yours apart?
I haven't.
Did it?
I haven't.
Oh, okay.
I was examining the wiring.
But we definitely
diagram.
need to take this.
Yeah, this has
housing
come apart,
off.
and we probably want to strip and crimp some ferrules for the motor.
Oh, are you thinking? Are we going to reuse this thing, or are we going to?
We're gonna reuse 4 of them.
Okay.
2 of them are motor power, which has to go over here into these.
Okay, so for those we can cut and sterilize, or just run in there, smash it
or
in
we
there.
put a little piece of heat shrink on it and just smash the end. Because we don't have a lot of wire here. I'm a little mildly worried.
It's gonna be okay, Steve.
Are you sure?
Gonna be okay. Everything gonna be all right. Wait, I gotta sing it out of tune. Everything gonna be all right.
But these guys,
Eject.
where do those go? Why are these connected together and going to one plug?
Wait, which ones?
The green goes there. The green from there, they match up there and they go to one thing.
He's got them spliced together?
I hope not.
Sure looks like it.
I know.
It probably just means he's got them late. Wait, hold on a second. No, it's not even
this?
going into one of these terminal blocks. It's going into...
Oh, is that just ground? There's 3 ground pins there. So that's probably all that. Yeah, that's just ground. Okay. That's fine. Same thing with the... Is there anything same with the other?
One
got
of
a
these
bunch of terminals coming
things is
from
not
over there.
like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong. There we go.
Okay, so these are power. These are just powered along there.
One.
And then we've got I/O in here. Boy. I don't know what I want to do.
What are you thinking?
Oh, what happened here? I think I hit back on accident. Excuse me. We're looking at this. So he has those coming apart and plugging in.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm just going to watch this for a second. He's taking those, plugging them into those into a 2-pin. Those into a 2-pin, and then he's just crimping those into there. Okay.
Honestly, you probably just flatten those. You don't think you even need to.
Yeah. I just want to see.
And he's got, and there's a motor 1, motor 2 for each of those.
So those two
here,
go.
here. So is he blue and yellow?
Oh, he's talking about which is the front of the
switch front.
And then we'll have to figure out. Okay, so that
like a
is
yellow white.
Yellow white. So if this is yellow white there, I see, and yellow white there. Okay.
We've got some singular.
Okay.
I suppose we could just rob some of these, unless you've got.
Oh no, I've got a bunch.
Oh,
I got a bunch.
Okay.
Oh yeah. What is up? Did we get a bit of
little dust in
bit
it?
of dust coming through?
Oh yeah. DuPont.
DuPont.
Pardon me, do you have any black DuPont? Yes, you do. Wait a minute. Oh, you got Steve.
Huh.
What's going on? You got some 4sies in with your 2sies here. This is unacceptable.
Unacceptable. That is trash. I hate DuPont. Okay. I apparently needing to blow my nose.
Yep, all those green connections are ground wires, so they have to be spliced together. What's the cost of one of these? At the moment, because it hasn't been BOM optimized, it's something between $300, $350.
Yeah.
But we are reasonably confident that that price can be brought down. Seems like pretty substantial, at least by $100. With if those motors that whoever was showing off. Yeah.
Okay.
This was optimized for time, not for cost at the moment. But community is already sourcing cheaper alternatives. Okay. All right, so he's got white and yellow. White and yellow, white and yellow.
There we go. White and yellow.
Clickety clackety.
Clickety click. And this is what do we got here? There.
He's got his switch forward. Or facing
switch us, and this would be going to the front motor. Is that the, which is the, oh, that's fun. He doesn't actually list on the wiring diagram here which is the front motor and which is the rear motor. Unless this is...
Does it matter?
Front motor, rear motor. It does, very much so. Maybe that's front motor, rear motor, because everything else is oriented in the...
But I mean, there's no orientation on the outside of the...
There
how
is,
does it...
but it has to know which is forward on the controller and everything, too.
Okay, so we just have to flip it if it's wrong. Yeah?
I don't know enough about the program that keeps it balanced.
Okay.
Because it matters. But in this video here, he talks about it.
Dang.
So
we're gonna have to listen to him? Ugh.
He is working with... I can't even tell which one he's working with first, as far as the wires. I don't know what to do here. So I'm trying to figure out.
We can't decipher from what he is doing here?
Well,
you can see which leads are coming off of which motor, no?
But they both come to this side of the... They both come from this side of the robot, and he's not showing which... Maybe there's a more detailed wiring diagram? But you can't really tell which ones he's working with here first. Is he working with the ones that come from the front of the robot, or the ones that come from the rear of the robot?
But what I'm saying is, worst case, you plug in, it doesn't work, you flip which one's plugged in which thing.
Flip things around, yeah.
Not ideal, but it's a good note for... It also may be able to be easily correctable in software, I don't know. I understand it's not the level of detail you would prefer.
No, I'm just trying to figure out which... It looks like that's the rear that he's working with right there. Because it's coming from underneath the... Here, it's coming from this little thing. So this must be the...
This lead is shorter, which to me is the one coming from the far side with the switch. So yeah, we got less to work with. These are longer. Might be able to discern from that.
Here, let's actually listen to this. I don't know how loud this is going to be. Let's turn this.
As you pick, there's 3-volt signals there.
No, we don't have to
ground,
splice
so
anything together.
just pick the nearest two.
Yeah.
Now let's do our left-hand motor.
Left-hand motor. Here, this is important.
Positive and negative is marked on the board.
Which is the
Okay,
left
so
hand?
he's got it in the front.
Just pass the wire underneath the board just to keep the cables tight.
He's got the left-hand motor in the
front,
bank closest to the switch.
Okay.
So which is he calling the left-hand motor though?
This would have to be left-hand motor. It's got to be this one. The rear here.
Okay.
Rear here goes.
Okay, and that's the one with the longer leads.
Yes.
Okay, so longer leads toward the front.
So this.
Longer lead left.
Longer lead left. The good old triple L.
Mm-hmm. How'd you get that under there? Oh, you just went under the Romeo.
Mm-hmm.
I see. I see.
And we'll see how well these.
Longer lead left. So you're doing that front. So that means this is the right hand motor. So this is going to be the back. So these are my short leads.
Okay. So that's that motor. I'm just using the DuPont connectors there, but I'll probably clean that up.
Let's write on the wiring diagram. I guess in pencil because we have to verify, but then
There, so
longer
let's see
lead
if that
left.
matches any. So that would be there, which is this motor.
So that's the left motor. No, this is. Wait, I'm sorry. This one's going where? This
goes to those connectors right there
on the back. So that's the
that'd be the
right.
motor.
That's the right.
That's the left motor.
Wait. So I said longer lead left, which means, and he's got
longer lead.
Longer
left.
lead is left, and
goes to the
those
front.
are the ones
goes
that
to
are
the
going
front.
to the front.
So this is the left.
Yes.
This is the left.
Yes. That's the left motor.
I have
so
pencils.
and on the paper it is the left side. So
Yeah.
this is the left motor.
Okay. Let's go
But
with
let's
that.
write it. Let's write it on
go
there
with
just
that.
to be.
Down. Right in there.
We'll call it like 75% confidence. Left motor.
Morat.
Left Morat. Good. All right.
Left Morat, right motor. The motor's right.
Correct.
See you, Jeff. Good night.
Bye, Jeff.
Okay. That's there. That means this one. So that means that these yellow ones go to the outside. Yellow and white go to the outside on here, and it's white, yellow. On this IO pin, that goes right there. And that means that white, yellow, and then blue and green go. Green and blue is power. So that's a power and, oh, interesting. 3.3 volt power. So they go right here. Right? Blue and green. Power and ground. On the, yeah. Any of these will do. So
Green is ground.
green
Makes
is
sense.
ground. So that's
As is in accordance with the prophecy.
That's what I got going here.
Tradition. And these are the left motor, the long, long. You're doing left.
No, that
you're
is
doing
that is wrong. Which I'm doing actually right motor because that's this one. Right motor is yellow to the. So it's all it does is move this one over because the other one's just power and ground. So it just moves that one over one. Over two, I mean. Goodman, good night. Okay, let me pull all these out. This is going to be way long. This probably will be zip tied up.
Okay, so these are your short leads.
Short leads.
And you're going yellow and white on the green column, like that. So for wrong, we're both wrong.
Mm-hmm.
We're wrong together.
We're not
and
wrong.
then green in the ground plane. Oh man, that's not a lot to work with there. Okay, just enough. Here and here. On the middle. And power ground. Okay. So then by the process of elimination, he's got the other set above it.
The what?
Wait, did you steal one of my DuPontis?
I don't steal DuPontis. You gave me those DuPontis.
I give you those DuPontis.
Uh-huh.
I had 4 for me and I had 4 for you.
Oh, really?
Oh, there's more up there, I guess.
There's more. There you go.
Well, you need them
I
now.
need
I
more.
took them.
Thief.
You stole from me first.
Another word we can't use anymore. Another
That's it?
term.
Oh, thief?
No. Another one that I won't use because I can't use it.
Usurper?
It's not good. If it's a spool, doesn't matter which way it's forward. For the software, it does. For the software.
For the children.
Okay. So that one plugs in right here.
Yep. Yeah. Yellow, white, yellow, white. Okay.
This one.
All right, we got that. Wait, do you have a thing with reusing DuPonts?
No. Why?
You okay? Well, I don't know if you feel like these
apart.
You broke it?
I hate DuPonts.
So, toss them, or you want to put them in? Okay.
If they've been used. Feel free to toss them.
You consider them used?
I just consider them disposable. DuPonts suck. Okay, so that's motors plugged in. Motors are hooked up. Morats.
Morats engaged.
Okay, Morats are engaged. Now we need to go receiver. So we have, what is that side on the receiver? What is the?
Who's gonna mail jumper?
This? Huh? Okay, so this is signal. So we have channel 1. Why did he use the same color on all these? Okay, channel 1, channel 2, channel 3. Okay, this is easy. So just grab 3 here. 3 colors that look like you want to use. So
Purple. No, what are you doing? Brown?
I don't know. Orange. Well, I don't want red because that's power. So I'm going to go in here and I'm going to grab the orange, yellow, and green, I guess.
I'll just copy you. All right.
So then channel 1, 2, and 3 signal is the inside one. So that's there. And then this comes around and plugs into the blue. Yeah. The blue there. And channel 1 is the outside pin. So orange, yellow, green.
On the blue channel or blue row?
On the blue row.
And you're going orange, yellow, green?
Orange, yellow, green from the outside of the board.
Orange out. Laces out. Name the movie. Chat. Who's paying attention?
Is that like dodgeball or something?
Nope.
No, I have no idea.
You do, you've seen it.
Laces out?
Laces out.
Laces out.
Orange, yellow, green. Come on, somebody in chat's gonna get it before Steve. I'll tell you what his beard doesn't ooze. Movie trivia.
Okay.
Ace Ventura, winner. What does he win? You can pick between the Stealth Changer and Serial Zero. Yeah. Finkel is Einhart.
Now the last thing we need to do is the IMU.
Okay.
I think that's the last thing.
Wait, where do these two from the power? These are powering in from.
Those
probably
would
back
those
here,
would plug in. Those would plug in right here. Back here on the back here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need to we need something to
we
go.
Need to,
well, I guess we could just. I mean, that's going to leave a lot of extra wire. So we could either
to recrimp those.
Why do they got to be male?
Wait.
Oh, and they don't go into the screw terminals. They go into the.
They have to go into the other side.
What did he end up doing for that?
I don't know if you can tell.
Can't tell from that. He's not. I don't think he's there yet on that. Hey, you know what you could do? You can just cut. You could cut the male lead off of this, and you look. You could. This would be a female.
It's not long enough, though.
You don't think so?
It's not a big deal to crimp it.
Hold on, I want to test my theory. Worst case, we can.
You can do it wrong if you want.
Worst case, we can crimp it. I mean, I just want to see if this. I think it's still long enough. I mean, it looks like it's almost designed to do that. I'm gonna try. Somebody's gonna tell me it's wrong, but I mean, somebody other than Steve. Do you know which pins it's going to?
What is the... He has these two coming from somewhere. A brown pin and something. Oh, that might be IMU stuff. I haven't actually looked.
I think these are designed to be convertible, honestly.
Let's see. You have the X-Acto knife over there?
I do. You can have it here in just a sec.
Oh, you're using it. Got it. If you really don't care about them, a thumbnail works really well.
If you don't care about your thumbnails?
No. You don't care about the
I'm just having
connector.
a heck of a time getting under this one.
Yeah, me too on this one.
There we go. To the trash. Here you go.
Got that. Where's the strippers? Strippers. I'm gonna do it the right way.
I'm not convinced my way isn't the right way. I want to see it for myself.
As you should. I mean, this teeny tiny wire is gonna be fun to crimp anyway.
That's what I'm saying. Why re-crimp something that's already crimped? That is well...
Okay. Huh? You think it works?
I know it works. I'm going to give it a little more smooshy smoosh, though, just to be safe. I'm going to put it in a housing, too, so it's not bare wire exposed.
Okay, my proper... I hate these. But that worked.
I'm just watching what you're doing.
Did you know there's a proper DuPont crimper?
Oh yeah, there's a proper crimper for everything.
Wow.
Molex, those ones are expensive though.
Those are super expensive.
Molex, stupid expensive on their crimpers. Are they adjacent to each other? Let's see, where are they plugging in? So power is coming.
They do plug into each other.
See, look, this has got it going into the screw terminal.
It does. And I think in his video, he actually just pushed it in, but you know how hard it was for us to get those in there? He just pushed them in next to the main power screw terminal.
Okay, so you're saying...
But we're going, actually...
Where are we going?
Here. Why is that going to both? He's got this power here and power coming from there. You shouldn't need both. Why is there both?
Are you sure these are power?
Yeah, because that's a VCC and ground.
I don't know. Are these separate power rails for something then, or are they? Can you get more more current or something off of?
This is external voltage. Is that going? What is that going to? That's going there.
It's
external
going to the
voltage.
screw terminal. External voltage, he has it wired back and he's got it spliced in here with the main power feed from the battery.
But you can't really fit that in there is the problem.
We could crimp it together. I mean, what we should have done is solder and then ferrule.
There's got to be a reason he did that, so I'm not understanding this.
PWM receiver of choice. So wait, where are you wanting to put? Are you thinking one or the other could work? So that you should.
I don't know that,
this?
so I'm not understanding what the external. Maybe the instructions here will give us some. All it does is voltage return interface. But why would that go into there?
Wait, do you think that has to do with the readout on the screen of the controller? So if it's just giving us the readout, it's not actually providing power, it's actually telling us the power.
It is. It needs full power to get that.
So that's why.
That makes sense. So then how do we want to hook that up?
So basically we have to wire that in with the battery pack then. We could
hold on.
Could we re-crimp it into the ferrules there?
Let's look at
that'd probably be the easiest thing.
On. I gotta here. Let's see what this. Do they have a so we have servo, power and ground. What is the difference there? This goes in to power the servo. Power input for digital ports 5 to 12 volts using high current peripherals with higher to this interface to avoid damaging the Type-C USB port. Power input for the motor driver and controller. Okay, those are separate. Is there anything on here that gives full V in? Is there a schematic? I doubt it. So how do we want to hook? Oh, are you?
I'm thinking, what if we twist it in here and then referrule it as a crimp, basically at the same time?
It just locks it together and it's permanent.
You don't like that?
I don't like permanent.
Okay,
No.
well then the other choice is try to smash it in on the screw terminal, but it's already a bit tight in there with just how thick your 16 gauge is.
I agree. Is VCC? VCC is 5 volts, huh? Standard digital interface for the servo port. Okay. Hey, Sean.
I get that you don't like permanent. I guess that means that you could do what? Do you have a connector, like a bullet connector, or some other splice you'd want to do in here? What if we crimped in here and then just did? I know you don't like DuPont, but or do you have another connector where we just cut and then do a disconnect from this?
Oh yeah, that would be the other way to do it. Let's put a connector off of there. For now, I guess I'd do. Always change it.
I'm just gonna mash it in. But if you're, what's the scenario that you're trying to? Because you can already disconnect it over here on this end.
Mm-hmm. I get it.
So you just gotta pull the wire back out.
I don't even know if I can get something in there.
No, I'm saying referrule this with this spun in.
Yeah. Oh, well. Yeah.
It's too jank for your taste?
No, that's fine. But I also think that we don't actually need it to get it tested.
Right, because this is just giving us a readout on the bolt. So you're right, we don't.
I think we could run.
I don't think it's going to take that.
I already have brown and red. So I'm going to go brown and red here.
Just to feed that back to, sorry, was it, okay. Yeah. Let's
just to
finish
feed
that.
it back to. He's just going port 4.
Port 4 on the outer 2 pins.
Middle one's red.
Yep.
Okay, so that can go.
Okay. And those are going to VCC and ground?
Yeah, just the red and black
Right by
terminals
the
there.
Reset button.
Huh?
VCC ground. On the lower, I guess the whole row is the same, but oh, just long enough.
Then we need IMU.
Yep.
This is going to need some crimping. I ended up buying the long double-ended connector. So
Okay.
there's one in your bag too, but we only need to open one of them probably because it doesn't need to be.
Oh, right, because you can just cut it in half and use it. Yep.
Yeah. It was 95 cents for the dedicated one or $1.50 for these.
Glad I've got. Dude, you even got the googly eyes.
I did.
I'm proud of you.
I did. Yes. Where does, oh, the IMU plugs in on the inside port here. Oh, fun. Okay. IMU plugs in there, and then, so it plugs in there, and then it goes to here, and to the last 2 power, or, oh, another power plug there, okay. That in right there. Okay, IMU. So this just needs to go here to somewhere in that range. So basically,
Just cut it in half. Yeah.
it'll
That's just too much. Well, cut it
It's
in
going
half
to
and then
be
we can
too
cut
much.
it. And we can cut it again. Better to have too much than not enough. Are you gonna pull the whole jacket?
Can we get the whole? Do we want to pull the whole jacket or just part of it? I don't know how easy it's going to be to
strip
actually.
from this side with a blade. Yeah, you can get in there.
Well, it needs to be. Let's see. Let me cut it to length. Let's give it a little extra, something like that. Do you need it back?
I'm just gonna cut this.
There you go. Oh, there's that too.
All right, and you said which part of we're going from the IMU by the starfish on the outside or whatever that is. The eat a fruit.
Eat a fruit?
Potato.
What's your favorite fruit?
Favorite fruit? Avocado.
Avocado. Okay. Come with the obscure fruit
Botanical.
reference.
If you're going botanical fruits, but if we're talking about like sweet fruits, blueberries.
Blueberries. Interesting.
I'm a big fan of blueberries. Don't like being oxidized.
I'm pretty good at crimping these, so I can do these real quick.
Okay. What kind of length do we need? Just
I don't know. I made it this long.
Okay.
Huh? That many knuckles?
It's like
5 knuckles.
like 9 centimeters.
Avocado is a berry.
Avocado is a botanical fruit.
Do you know how to program these?
Do not.
I don't
Sure,
either.
I could learn. I think he was just using the
Arduino
Arduino
IDE?
interface.
Yeah. Yep.
So I was just assuming standard Arduino interface for Steve. You left the magnification sticker on your reading glasses.
I did.
Wait, do you have others? Do you have other ones that are
No.
different magnification?
Nope. How'd you never pull them
I
off?
don't know what's going on with you, man. Okay.
Okay, strippers. It's not a lot of wire.
Put that one there for you. Okay, so I'm making the decision right now that I'm gonna cut and I just need 2 more of the ferrule, 16 gauge ferrule.
They're in the second drawer from the bottom in my workbench or toolbox over here.
Okay. Second from the bottom. Whoop. Still open. Look at all those Wagos. Wago's the Wagyu of connectors. Oopsie-toopsie.
Ah!
Drop that.
Missed it. That's why I hate these crimpers, because you can't actually see, especially on this smaller gauge wire, if you've actually put it in the terminal. Or if you've even hit the thing, because I think I got mostly, can't really tell. I hate DuPonts. DuPonts are dumb. There's a song there somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, for a prototyping configuration, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. But
yeah, but crimping them is just so dumb.
Yeah, what's the standard at that wire gauge size that would be more acceptable?
Anything. Anything at all.
Trying to think of like the most obscure standard that's out there, and I got nothing.
Okay, so 2 of these, yellow and blue, go together.
What did you do with the ferrule crimper? Is it back in the drawer?
No, it's right here.
Oh.
And okay, so this guy plugs in right here, and that plugs in to yellow, blue to the side, and the green right there, and
Sorry, fumbled.
okay, that is wired up.
All right, let me see the last.
That is a mess.
Wait, you didn't crimp
but
mine
that
yet.
is no, I'm working
Since you
on
were
it.
so good at
I'm
crimping.
working on it.
Thank you.
Is this the one you gave me?
Yeah. What? What? Oh no. Wait, how did I do that?
You lost the black wire.
Well, thankfully we had a little It's an adapter. It's a 3 to 4 wire adapter, Steve. Okay, so
something's wrong here.
Hopefully that's enough length still.
Okay, we got an extra wire.
Yeah,
let's
but
see if it's.
I mean,
let's see if it's enough length.
I already owe you enough as it is. I don't want to owe you another 90.
It's plenty of
90
it's plenty
cents.
of wire.
Okay, good. Cut and crimp accordingly then. Like, wait, why do I only have 3 wires on mine? More of a mystery given that it came off of the same wire as yours. What does Knipex call this?
Knipex.
What do they call this thing?
It's a ferrule pliers.
It is? It is for ferrules?
Yeah.
So this is,
that is for that.
This is just their... So
is
instead
just the manual.
But you're not getting the same, like, perfect compression from all sides.
I need the wire strippers.
And it really locks them in there too. There you go. Oh, I found the screw. Where'd those go? What the heck? Didn't we have this happen before where something like fell on the ground and was never found again?
What was it you dropped?
One of the hex drivers, I think. Where did it go?
Anywhere.
Well, there's like a board right here. There's nowhere for it to have gone unless it bounced into it. Wait.
Welcome to my world.
What the heck? What is this? Were you missing a Galileo 2 extruder kit?
Probably.
Oh, it was on the floor there.
Oh. It happens.
It is funny when you lose one thing but find another.
Uh-huh.
Conservation of stuff. That seriously must have bounced into here. Grab a Black Widow.
Maybe. There's a black hole in the back of the garage, yeah. That is true.
Okay, that's crazy. Oh, look at that. It bounced.
Oh!
Or it landed there. I don't know. Maybe it bounced up there.
That's hilarious.
Okay. Crisis averted. That would have annoyed you, though, if you were missing your 2 millimeter.
It would have.
I would have never been invited back.
I don't think it would annoy me as much as DuPont connectors.
What else is on that list of things that annoy Steve?
The DuPont connectors takes about the first 5 spots.
Okay. Reseat these while I'm waiting.
I think also the wires here are just too small.
I thought you said you were good at this.
I'm not.
You lied to me! There we go. Oh, that's satisfying. I don't know. I feel like this is quality. I like it. Got my Ugga Dugga Snugga Dugga. It's funny, these cable ties that he's got, these cable tie channels that he's got here at the end don't seem like they do a whole lot, but maybe. I don't see these bouncing around much.
Okay.
I guess you could kind of get some of those in there. Definitely the last thing you want is your wiring getting ground up in any of the spinny bits.
So what I'm doing, since these are such small gauge wire, I'm doing the initial crimp with these, and then I am doing an extra crimp with the other crimpers.
That sounds safe. Okay.
We're still going, Steven.
Still at it. Oh, it is well past taco time, though.
What time do you think taco time ends?
Well, I don't know, but it's 8:15 already.
It is 8:15.
We'll pass my taco time, I'll tell you that.
Are we skipping tacos?
I might have to tonight. I gotta get back and pack.
Yeah, that's okay.
I hope you'll have to. I'll get a rain check in on the tacos. I feel like we've made some really good progress, though. Yeah. Are we gonna at least? I think we can at least get to a point where we can get power to it and see if we get stuff spinning.
See if anything lets the smoke out.
I don't want to see any smoke. I don't want to see any of that.
Smoke.
Because this is the last of the wiring, right? So we'll plug this in. Do we need batteries for the controllers?
No, they are.
Are they USB-C?
Here.
Yeah. Rechargeable.
Huh?
Oh, that's nice. Okay, so this is going in
the other side?
No, on the star side.
Huh?
Unless... Oh, he's got it... Wait, is he... What's he got going on here? Is it going under?
Oh, I was looking at his thing there. It's going in the other side.
You're right, it is.
Yeah.
So on this diagram, is this backwards?
Well, it does kind of. Are they the same?
Chip. Okay, so he's got the chip facing inward like we do. Which would be oriented this way. So in the wiring diagram, he's showing it attaching to the other side. Yes. So here he's got it. Okay, so there's a discrepancy between the wiring diagram and the video. Because you're absolutely...
He still has them here, though. Why?
I think he might have, like, cut that off or something. Like, that's an artifact. Because this doesn't connect to anything, does it?
Yeah. I don't know what the deal is.
I mean, I think it's safe to go with what he's got in the video here.
Yeah.
So, I'd say let's just make a note here. I think this might be wrong side on the wiring diagram. Unless, they don't go to the same thing, do they?
I have no idea. We could look up the data sheet on it.
So IMU's just gonna IMU, you know? One side is gonna IMU. One side or the other? Okay, so he does have it on the inside. All right, we're going with the video.
Yep.
Okay, and then where do they go on the other side? I'm gonna just copy what you have, I think, here. So this is...
should be yellow top, that way. Yeah.
Top. Okay.
We are almost there.
God. Curse these fat fingers. Okay, for real. I'm glad I caught that little star reference. I don't know. We've got some questions from Matt. You got some splaining to do, Matt.
Splaining.
What is the...
It's finicky. Yep. Yellow towards the middle of the bot.
Okay.
And then the longer the blue and green.
Blue and green
blue and yellow, I mean. Blue and yellow to the green. Blue to the outside.
Okay, check.
And then the other one is back to the... I moved these over so I could plug that in on the inside one. You can plug it in on the outside one too, but those blue and green ones there...
It doesn't matter because they're all on the same rail.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that. So wait, did he just... We're already off script, I guess. Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It's fine.
Okay. If anybody asks, Steve said it was fine. That means any blue smoke that comes out is your fault. Okay, and then what's the orientation? red to red and black to black.
Yeah.
Yeah. Black is ground. Makes sense. Okay.
So,
Goodness, you are well provisioned with all the crimps and connectors and stuff.
So if we go to the GitHub, there's a build ESP32 stuff. I don't have any clue how to do any of this. So, does he explain that in his video? Do you remember?
I don't know. I don't remember. I didn't watch all of it, but go to the chapter that says programming.
Sanity check, calibration, and test. I think he's already got it going at this point is the problem. Yeah, he's just talking about it. Doesn't actually show how to program it. So we may have to figure this out on our own.
Okay. Well, they're binaries, so...
Let's see, this guy might have some information on driving. What is this? This is the board. Feature specs, board overview, tutorial. Here we are. Arduino environment configuration. I think this is where we want to go. So I have the Arduino up. So when using the ESP32 development board, add the JSON link to the IDE. Here, why don't I do this? Let's go to the spool bot and let's grab this and go to my GitHub folder. Let's open oops, that's not what I want. Yeah, that'll work. Git clone.
Pasty.
Grab it.
Spool bot incoming.
Yep. I've installed the Arduino IDE already.
Okay, there was some JSON you had to install though too. Did you see that bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just getting the repo cloned so I can get all of his stuff. Why is that not becoming? There we are. Note if your computer. Okay. If your computer fails to recognize the Romeo MIDI when connected via USB, please press and hold the boot button, then press the reset button. Finally release both the boot and reset buttons simultaneously. Add the JSON link to the IDE. Is that what this is showing us how to do now?
Yes. Additional board manager URL, so we need that manager for...
DF robot, package manager, DF robot. So where is that? Let's go. File preferences. Okay, did this finish? Yes, that finished. So
yeah,
let's go file, preferences, and then
scroll down.
Additional board manager URLs.
Yeah, and then
now does
enter. So you want this here. Copy that. There you go.
Okay.
All right, now you need to jack in. Connect. You need a USB connection.
That's probably just charge.
Do you have C? Are we? What computer are we going to? This one?
Yeah, this computer. Let me grab a USB-C cable.
C to C. C to shining C. Things that annoy Steve. Upside down gantry belts and DuPont connectors. There's probably more to that list.
Oh, there's a lot more.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. There and there. And what do we have?
You want me to be the guinea pig?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
All right.
You got a spare.
I guess so. Okay. That's a good sign.
Okay.
We
We didn't have that on camera. We really should have.
We heard the badonk. Okay,
did.
so now we need to go back to the Arduino and connect.
Copy the following link address into the dialog. Note if you have previously installed other environments. Update the board. Open Tools, Board Manager. Tools, Board Manager. And what did it say from there? As shown in the dialog below. Boards Manager will automatically update the board as shown in the figure below. After the board is completed. What are we doing?
Type ESP32 at the input at the top and then select it. So we're just allowing to do ESP32 program. So right here you can filter by ESP32 from Espressif. There it is.
And which one?
Let's see, DF, this one's got 021 installed.
By Expressive, by Arduino. This is Expressive.
Hold on, there was another, there was two links to that thing. We only had one in, if you scroll back. So look, so we added one there, but there was a second one. This one we didn't add yet.
But it's not, there's no link to it.
Package index DFT robot fire beetle.
Oh, it might be a remnant in there. Screenshots.
Oh, you think that was, but I mean, this is where you think that was something they already had? Well, yeah, I mean, that's a fire beetle. That's a different thing. So we want the SP32. Yeah, okay, so then you're right. That might have been a remnant.
There you go, Bill. Boards Manager, Arduino.
DF robot ESP32.
Type in the box up and select ES. Oh, how do we update? Boards Manager. Allow you to update the board as shown in the figure below. What does that mean?
Downloading platform index.
Install. Oh, okay. So let's go here. We go ESP32 and install.
I wonder, does it matter if it's...
No, I think
the Espressif native.
I think we'll get there. Okay. I think we'll get there here in a second.
All right. Okay, so this includes ESP32 dev board. This one's for the ESP32E. I don't see E listed in any of that.
Oh, it just says more info there. I don't want that. This is still, oops. This is doing this thing. Sorry, Bill. Forgot.
New Voron when? Announced at Smurf.
Voron 2 Serial 0 announced at Smurf.
V2S0. All right, what's happening? Is something happening? Failed to install. Deadline exceeded. Net HTTP request canceled. What are we missing here, guys? Can they see? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Is it just my network?
I don't know. But we're not getting the DF.
You know what I think? Let's go back up.
I don't feel like we have the right
in the new window,
manager.
Copy the following link. Now, if you're previously installed, click OK, update the board. Open tools. What does update the board? Is that a step or is that the next section of steps? Let's see what this does. How many people do we still have? Are we down to... Oh yeah, we're down to 80 people.
Yeah, giveaway's over.
Is anybody familiar with what we're trying to do here?
Board manager.
This is probably gonna, I'm assuming that's gonna fail again.
Yeah, failed to install, deadline exceeded. Okay, so go back to the boards manager. I feel like we're missing something somewhere.
Tools, boards manager. Okay. Oh, that just went away because that's where we just were.
Okay.
Boards manager, that's where we are. ESP32.
Wait, how did we get to the thing where you give it the additional?
Oh, this was under preferences. It was additional boards manager URL, and this. I wonder if this is
raw GitHub user. You think that's outdated?
I wonder if that's outdated. Let's see. Does he have a index JSON in here? Build ESP32. No. This is all this stuff, but I don't see the thing we need for that. Hey Garrett, what's it doing?
Battery?
I don't know. Maybe it's idle.
Let's turn it off.
I don't know. Copy the following address into the dialog box. Let's make sure I didn't mess that up. H, and it ends with JSON, yeah.
And I mean,
I don't know what this is.
You've got the espresso, so it's like it definitely pulled up ESP32 boards. I guess where I'm lost is this is going to be a specific ESP32 board by DF Robot. Right?
Yeah.
And when you scroll down further, so the main control chip is a ESP32 C3 Mini. When you go down to the Arduino environment again.
I did start a new stream here, Bill, so I think I screwed up the chat latency. And Modbot just did that on Wednesday too. That's funny.
So USB for those connected.
Do we need to try that?
Well, so first of all, let's see if we can connect to it. Like it may.
How do we just
so
see
add
if
the
it shows
JSON,
up?
download the core of the main controller.
Does it show up as a
like
as
maybe it already knows. So
we did this.
Let's see if we can actually connect to the board. We've got power.
Cancel. How do we connect?
I think it's like, where's the tools? Board? Arduino?
No, that's all.
Those are all Arduinos. We don't. Okay, it's a step because the board manager and look for the update.
I did. We went to the
so
board.
We definitely don't have it in the board listing,
manager.
Right.
At the top of the screen.
So
Where?
we need to do something to get.
Oh, select board.
Unknown COM3. Okay. Now do ESP32 in the search. Okay, but they're all grayed out. Does it matter? Has to be installed. Install manually?
Do you want to install it now?
Sure. I feel like that's what we were trying to do earlier and it timed out on us though.
Here, I want to try something here before we go there.
Okay.
Oh, it just does that. Select another board and port.
I mean,
that select a board on a COM port.
That is the right board, and it's on.
I just screwed that up then. So, okay, I canceled that thing, so. Board manager, install. Is that going to do it now? Oh, I don't know.
I mean, this is the thing for the C3 boards and stuff. There was a specific boards manager for this DF robot in their screenshot, which suggests to me that there's another.
You would have found it if you had the board installed. But what does that mean?
You have to select the board on a COM port. That's what we were just trying to do. So it was unknown, and now it's.
Do you want to try the boot reset thing?
Yeah, we can.
Hold down boot, hit reset, and then let go of both. Oh, be careful with that. Do you want to use things like little plastic?
So I'm hitting boot and reset at the same time?
I'm holding this steady for you. Hold down boot, hit reset, and then let go of both. Hey, 50 memberships from Thomas. Thank you. and then let go of both.
Okay, down here it says ESP32. So it seems to recognize that we're connected to a board.
Yeah, but I canceled that thing, and now it won't bring me back to that.
No board selected.
Thank you for that, Thomas. Here, unplug it. Unplug it.
Can you edit? Like, there was a pencil.
I know, but it didn't give me anything other than this.
Ports found, ESP. And if you click that, okay, and it doesn't give you the prompt.
It didn't give me the prompt anymore, and I was...
Okay. All right, unplugging.
Here, let's close this and restart it. Hold on.
Downloading into, okay, hold on, is it?
Okay.
Wondering if it didn't update the library when it added that JSON before. You want me to plug it in?
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna flip it over and plug it in the other way.
Good call.
I had it plugged in upside down, guys. Seated. Unknown COM3.
Unknown COM3. Now if we choose this, we did ESP32. It's not actually seeing anything is the problem.
And it said, what type of board did it say it was? So I don't know if we want to use the specific one from them or...
But if we go here to preferences, this was correct. What?
The comment. I thought it was, we were just making a fancy spool rewinder. I guess it is a fancy spool rewinder if you just attach it.
Yeah, this is the...
That's a funny...
Andrew, thanks for the super chat.
Percussive programming.
Yeah, right here. I didn't typo it.
So you don't...
but COM3.
You don't think... Like, Fire Beetle could just be a build thing.
There's
you don't think we need
They don't tell us to put it there.
Look, it's comma separated. They definitely have...
They have multiple, but they haven't told us to do any others.
Yeah, you're right. And I was expecting some kind of refresh when we did that. It didn't seem like it was like searching for new boards when we... So that's the... So we did preferences.
It's right here.
We added that.
GitHub, it's expressive.
Arduino ESP32. So that would be the
That's just
default
the
ESP32 ones.
Yeah.
That's why I'm thinking that if you have previously installed other environments, you can press enter at the beginning and press above or below it. Okay, but it's just got that on there. Click OK. Update the board.
I don't know what that means.
Update the
Say
board.
OK and OK. There's no board selected. So try the boot reset and let's make sure we have that correct. Because it says here, download the core to the main controller. I don't know. I got this held. So you're holding down boot first, then holding down reset, and then let go doing both, right?
Yep. That's what I did.
It's not seeing anything.
But we haven't installed anything. Like,
I know.
Cancel. Hold on, let's read this one more time.
Select the development board and serial port, open the sample program and upload it. Familiarize yourself with the serial monitor.
That doesn't do us any good for now. So when using the ESP, okay. Arduino configuration, file preferences.
File preferences. In the window, click the button indicated by the red circle.
Display, verify code, enable, save, additional board manager URLs.
Copy the following link address into the dialog box. We did that. We can check to make sure this still exists.
Throw this in a browser and see that we're actually getting JSON from it.
See if it still exists.
Well, if you get the whole thing, it should just give you a text readout of the...
see. Invalid request.
Wait, that's why give it the full beans. Look at that full link. Because you're right. Maybe it's not the current.
Ah.
Yep.
Yep, it's there.
Okay. What box is, okay, it'll be anything but COM3. Look at the device management.
So that's valid.
When you plug the board in, make sure it's picking up as a serial port. It's making the noise, but we'll look at the device mangler. And we should be picking it up.
USB it is serial 3. Unplug it. That should go away. Yeah, good call. Yep, so plug it back in. So it'll be anything other than COM3, but it's COM3.
It's COM3. USB serial device.
Okay. So
the noise happens whether it loads a driver or not. Okay.
All right, well, but
and I mean, so if you check one of these again and it asks us if it wants to, I don't know, is it a C3? Is it a C? Doesn't matter. COM3.
Yes, I'll just say yes this time. See what happens.
Downloading, okay, so we've got output in the downloading packages. That's promising.
Timed out on this last time, I think.
Did it?
It was basically doing the same thing on the other thing.
Okay.
It's getting late, huh? What
Yes.
time do you fly out? 9?
Yeah.
But TSA stuff has been or reinstated, so.
It has been? Okay.
Pre-check. That's what chat was saying earlier.
That's good.
You could try downloading the zip and the JSON file manually.
So if we scroll down, again, do we just want the ESP3C? What variant of the C board do we have here?
C3.
I thought it said
it's a C3.
C3.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a C3.
Processing. Context deadline.
Yeah,
ended.
deadline exceeded. What is that? Why?
Failed to install platform.
What does that mean? Deadline exceeded.
I don't know. It's funny because it seemed like it was doing something, and then it just like ran out of patience. Here's the zip for core. Is there a ESP core 3.7? So my assumption is if we download that, unzip it, we should see a series of them.
That's just a newer version.
I mean, that would give us a manual install.
But where do you put it?
I think when it asked us if we wanted a manual install, wouldn't it prompt for a place, and then we'd select it?
Save this.
All right. Just put it in a temporary folder somewhere. 26.3 megabytes, 0 bytes per second. Did it get it?
Is it my connection? It's causing a problem?
It's weird. Why is the bar full, but it's not?
I think it's finishing scanning it or something. I don't know.
All right, we might have to save this for another time then. We got pretty far though.
We did. They're almost assembled.
I don't know if you get any more hints. Let's see. We did that. Did that.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, okay.
Open the file. Let's see what's in here. All this stuff. Now, what would we do with this? How do we use this?
We install them manually.
How do we install them manually?
Boards, ES3, board, go to board manager. Type ESP32 there. That's just going to give us the...
Yeah, it's the same thing.
So close out of this and then go back to tools here for a second.
Oh.
Okay, we're selected. Tools.
Your hands in the way.
So port COM3 doesn't say anything, and then board ESP32. How do we get back to that manual install thing? Let's see. Boards manager. What was it? The pencil we used last time? Hit that. So if you type ESP32 and it gives us that thing again, and it says.
Yeah.
Okay, so if we click that and then OK, and it's going to ask us. No, it doesn't ask us the manual question again.
Is there a? Just look here. Where does that install? Is there? Arduino, not there. Arduino IDE resources. I have no idea.
There's definitely an interface for manual install. Like there's got to be another way for us to get there.
This is just the frustrating part about this stuff. None of it is intuitive at all.
Libraries, no. Dev board. Or get board info. We don't have a board selected.
I feel like I don't know if I should just try this on my other computer.
You could.
On my other. We're doing the right thing. It's just timing out for some reason. Here, let's check. Let me do a search. What is this?
Manual.
Yeah, that's what
manual board install. Arduino manual.
Arduino IDE manual board.
Install board manually. There you go.
Manually acquire IDE board packages and install.
You need to reopen the app and get the manual install pop-up.
We might find most easy is to make a portable installation ready on a computer that does have the necessary network access. No.
You know the boards manager. Okay, we did that. We found it in there.
Modern third-party boards. We'll always tell you the URL and their installation instructions. So, where do we actually put it? Custom core version of the IDE. I have no idea. I'm done.
All right.
I think I'm done.
All right.
I think I'm gonna try this on my other computer because it's a different network connection over there.
Okay.
I don't know if something's going on. That's a tough.
It's a really snug.
I am getting tired though.
Same.
I think we've hit. We have here. Woohoo! We have.
Got all this. We got all this.
Much of a robot.
Got eyeballs.
You're not going to have an opportunity to come back, right?
Friday, maybe.
You want to do it Friday?
Possibly.
You want to do some
maybe
research
let's do some research and see if we can figure out programming. I'm gonna bring. I think I have everything I need to do testing at home. So I'm gonna put this back in my box.
So why don't we plan to do this Friday?
Okay.
A short stream, because if we're prepped, it shouldn't take long to get these things running.
Right. So we need to figure out just how to get the programming interface loaded and see if we can get the software on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to be traveling, so I don't know if I'm going to have a lot of time.
play with that.
But if you have time to play with that, cool.
Yeah.
And hopefully it's just something stupid we're missing because we're tired.
That was almost 5 hours.
That was a long time.
On a Monday.
Long time for a Monday. All
cool.
Right.
Thank you, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
Thanks. We will see you hopefully on Friday. Take care, everyone.
Bye.
Enjoy the build. Bye.